Pyre tag clutch or kick. pCHal.
Good morning, gamers. Whew. It's time. It's time.
Let's fucking go PB time, baby.
Today's the day. It's all done. There's nothing else to do. We wipe or we PB. That's it. That's it. No new encounters. Nothing crazy. I cooked for a while last night, and there's some stuff I found, but in the end, what I landed on is we fucking ball out. We ball out.
Putting my life savings on beating Archie.
So we discussed a line yesterday that invested a fuck ton of candies and a boom. And I ended up on a line that invests not quite a fuck ton of candies and a boom. I went rock climbing today. I had like 3 more V2s in the gym that I hadn't done. That I wasn't able to get through, and I got through one of them today. It is what it is. Before I talk more about the line that we're about to take, we should do a quick round of Pokedoku to warm up. How about that? Why does Point Crow have an emote of the crow entering what looks like a prolapsed anus? What the fuck is that supposed to be? P-Crow transplant? Anyway. All right, Rove G-Max forms here, Rove Galar here. We're fucked, boys.
I hope I lose all my points on this Archie fight.
So here's a play that we can do because this has a bunch of G-Max forms. I think here we go Corviknight G-Max. I think it's going to be picked down there at some point. Galar type flying Pokemon. Let's go with a little bit of Moltres Galar. Flying Monotype. This is always Corvisquire. Grass Steel, give me Kartana. Grass Galar. Oh, brother. I don't know. Calyrex. Is this one grass? I can never tell. I think this one's grass. Grass Monotype. Skiddo. Because people think it's part normal. Steel G-Max form, Monotype G-Max form, Galar G-Max form. Okay, so we know Melmetal G-Max is a thing. We know that from a previous attempt. So I think we pick it in one of these, maybe in the non-steel one. The steel one can then be What even is... I think here we go like Urshifu, because it's got multiple ones. I don't know any other steel G-Maxes, so I might just pick Melmetal here. And then for Monotype, I'll go like Eevee. Sure. Let's do that. Pretty good. Not going Grass Wormadam as a choke. Isn't it Grass Bug? 105 out of 95. Oh, Zaru Dada. Fuck yourself. Copperajah G-Max on all three. Yeah, we should have gotten that instead, I guess. We cooked. Holy, we cooked. I missed Copperajah completely. I got a delay for 1 second because I forgot to get water. I'll be right back. Gotta stay hydrated. Can we deactivate emote only? Okay. It's from the surgery stream. Ah, of course. What's up, Alex Smokes Mid? Did you win yesterday? I lost to the champion. Hey, you gotta get yourself back up. That's all there's to it, man. You're a different kind of beast.
The feeling of sitting down in freshly pooped pants because we never wipe.
Okay, man, you don't gotta be that graphic about it. Okay, so basically, yesterday we cooked up a line that invested 6 candies and a scale to make this camera up to kill the Hydreigon. So, the thing is, half the time this gets faked out, and I think when we kill it, so this is kind of contentious. We had we used spread damage bug on the bridge rival, but there is like a chance, and nobody apparently knows this because nobody knows how this bug works. So that's not actually how the bug works because it's a move. We used Earthquake that time, and it hit our doubles partner, and apparently nobody knows if that actually triggers spread damage bug or not. I got like conflicting information about this. Regardless of if that works or not, if it works or we hit this range, we just pretend like it is spread damage bug and we'll never know. And if we miss the range, we have to steer a little bit, but it's okay. It's still very winnable from that position. Because if this didn't get faked out, it probably doesn't have its dragon gem anymore. I think this line can actually win if Delcatty lives turn 1. That's kind of the beautiful thing about it. So this is the line that we talked about yesterday, which is Meganium lead, kill the Urshifu, sack Meganium, boom Camel, and then Heracross navigates the end game. That's all there is to it. So this one invests 4 candies instead of 6 because I just got to get Camera up to 78, and I got to get Meganium to 78. So that at full HP it doesn't bait Rotom.
Not another 120,000 bullshit RNG loss.
There's really not much to it. If it doesn't work, it's easy data for the community. That's what I thought, yeah. That's all there is to it. There's actually not much to talk about or to do here. I think we just set this up and we run. Let's just ball this shit. Meganium, Camel, Heracross.
Believe in the Heracross.
Very important decision here. Who is the moral support in the back? We need a flyer, obviously. Can't be anyone but Xatu. I think it's got to be me and Xiao. And then the third one, I'm not so sure. We got a lot of iconic mons. Dreepy. Just to show off what we got. Damn, a lot of Pokemon names being dropped in chat right now. Everyone's got a different favorite. I think I gotta follow my heart here. And honestly, I think it's Salazzle. I don't know. Kind of an unsung hero of this attempt, in my opinion. So, really quick, I'm going to say this before anything else happens. Last time we said we would rule this differently, but I've since very much changed my opinion on this because I think it is just the correct way to do it. If we lose 3 Mons here and Shell ends up winning for us, we win. We don't wipe. Because we literally win the fight and we stand there, we don't wipe. That is how you should rule it. Some people don't rule it that way, and I think that's fucking stupid. Because you literally don't wipe out. You don't go back to the Poké Center. You stand there with 3 Mons alive in your party and you win the fight. It's just more hype that way. It's probably not going to come up. Hopefully. Two times E4 champion Jofer says, nah, that's pussy shit. Don't give a shit, bro. Okay. Okay. I think our chances of winning are extremely high. There's one more decision we can think about. And I thought about this a lot, and I asked a lot of people that know their shit about this. And from what I got from Run and Bun experts on this is completely mixed opinions, which means to me that there's no wrong decision to make here. The decision is we can either put 2 candies into Camel, or we can put 0 candies into Camel and scale attack. It's the exact same thing. It's the exact same outcome. This means the result is either we leave with 2 candies and 3 scales, or we leave with 4 candies and 2 scales. Scales are more valuable than candies. They do more. But you get more heart scales. After this, you get 1 more rare candy, and that's it for the rest of the game. Rare candies are important for the Elite Four, because your level cap for the Elite Four is 99, and some Pokemon that are good for the Elite Four unlock their full potential at 100. This is why when I asked this question to a bunch of Run and Bun players, and I saw this exactly one-to-one mapping, the people who had recently completed an Elite Four told me to save candies. Everyone else told me to save scales. Which means I think the people saying to save candies are biased. I'm going to save a scale. Because we get, I think, 1 more scale before Tate and Liza. There's a huge heart scale refresh after Tate and Liza, but this split is going to go on for a while, and the difficulty is not going to let up. You'll need candies for Magma Hideout. I'll have 2 left. I'll have 2 after this. Plus 1 that I'll pick up later, which leaves me with 3 total. Okay. We'll teach Brick Break to Heracross, which means we're dropping X Scissor, but we can get it back via the TM. My bias take is that scales over candies for E4, and I had 5 candies saved myself. All right. I'll just trust my gut here and save scales over candies. All right, so we got to go teach. There's not much to do. We got to pre-damage Camel into Custat Berry range, which is 25%, right? So for Camel, that would be 49 HP. Sorry, that's not correct. That would be at 78, which is 50 HP. You could just go 1 HP. Yeah, that's true. Meganium item actually does not matter at all. Yeah, Kindle, that's been my impression too. And then this will be obviously Heracronite, and we got to teach Brick Break. That's it. That's all we got to do. Oops. All right, Brick Break on Heracross over X Scissors. And then 2 candies on Meganium. This is important so that we bait Dragalge instead of Rotom, because at 78, Rotom will no longer see a kill. And Dragalge will. And then 2 candies on Camel so that it kills Rotom. No scales. So that's 1, 2. 1, 2. Believe in either spread damage bug working the way that I think it works, or hitting the range on Hydreigon. Those are the 2 options, boys. I think if Delcatty lives turn 1, I think we can still do it. I think we can still win. Delcatty's like 5% to live on turn 1. I think this line is safer than attempt 2. It's more expensive, but I think it's safer. All right. Custat Berry.
This is crazy. This is the run.
Heracronite. And then Meganium needs some kind of item for good luck. What do we think? Black glasses. That's kind of hype. I'd never take the chicken's Everstone. That's his shit, man. Black glasses, baby. Okay. This is it. Gotta make sure that Camel's all the way pre-damaged. We'll just go down to, like, red health to be sure. This should already be fine. I'll leave it at this. It doesn't really matter. This is it. We wipe or we PB. But you know what? In the end, it doesn't fucking matter. Because we wiped here last time, and we ran it back, and we came back so much stronger. Just think about how long it took us to cook these previous grunts, these goons of Archie. Last time we were here on attempt 2. Hours for each of them. I come back, I do them all in under 2 hours. Imagine how fucking powerful I will be if he wipes me here and I come back next time. Let the Delcatty live, freeze me, dodge every fucking stone edge in the universe, I don't care. I'm fucking invincible. You can't hide. Let's do this. Tab in. What else is there to say, man?
Pants stay brown.
So, this is a tag battle. We get to bring 3 Pokemon. The other 3 are provided by our tag battle partner, Shell. The line's pretty simple. It's pretty damn straightforward. There was some cookery that I came up with last night that was like Heracross lead it frags 3, you scale like Bullet Seed, and then you switch back to like Protect, Gallade, and Stall, and you can sometimes get like a Deathless line. But it was really, really risky. It was swag, it was cool, it was content. But I had my content line on attempt 2, and I'm here to PB and I'm here to win. So I'm taking this one. Meganium, Camerupt, Heracross. Let's do it! All right. Delcatty is going to fake out one of these two. We really need Delcatty to die this time. If it doesn't, we can still win, but it becomes harder. Meganium's job here is to kill Urshifu with Leaf Storm, and then be high HP enough. It's going to be full because they only see kills on Delcatty, so they can only attack Delcatty. One of them gets faked out. The only thing it needs to do is kill Urshifu and then bait out Dragalge. And then the next turn, he will heroically sacrifice himself. One more Leaf Storm for the road, buddy. Wipe him off. We do not want to see Aura Sphere. We do not want to see Surging Strikes, man. Okay, this means Dragon Gem is still up, but it means this is also pre-damage for the explosion. Okay! Delcatty dies! Meganium full HP, level 78, 2 candies invested, means it's never dead to Rotom, which means we're baiting Dragalge. Nice little crit. Perfect. There is some fiction that can happen here because Hydreigon still has its Dragon Gem. It can technically kill Rhyperior here, which is disaster. It's very unlikely, though. Dragalge is always going to target Meganium for the kill here. We're not out, but it's looking pretty good. Meganium, you've been fucking incredible. All those Poison Powder shenanigans in early and mid-game. Every single Overgrow Leaf Storm that we hit with you. Miguel de Cervantes. In order to attain the impossible, one must attempt the absurd. Have a good one, man. Don't crit. Don't kill the Rhyperior, please. Okay, that's fine. That's completely fine! See ya, man. Rhyperior always kills Dragalge here. Whew. We go Camel. We bait Rotom. We are pre-damaged into Custap Berry range, which means we will move first in our priority bracket here. Now, according to the calc, Explosion is a range to kill Hydreigon even after Fake Out. But I believe we get Spread Damage Bug here. I'm not sure. If this dies, we'll never find out. If it lives, we have data for the community. Camel, you carried the fuck out of Flannery Gym. You could have done a lot more. Magma Hideout is going to be tough without you. And you're a potential E4-mon, but we gotta do what we gotta do. I had my cool Boomless line on attempt 2 and it didn't work. I'm taking this boom every day of the week. See ya, buddy. This always dies because we're 78. Pyre takes some damage. And does Hydreigon die? It does! And with that, we're in endgame. Pythagoras. Sharpedo always targets Rhyperior for the kill here. We kill Sharpedo first because we outspeed Stakataka. And we'll always kill it after. We can't die to any crits here because Sharpedo has to target Rhyperior. We're never dead to crit from Stakataka. I believe it also sees kills on a Rhyperior. I'm not sure. However it may be, Brick into Sharpedo always kills. Make sure that we're megaing. The casino encounter that nobody believed in. Yep. Kill the shark. We scale, baby! That's fine. We tank that shit. We're faster. Pythagoras, a squared plus b squared equals c, ya bitch! That's PB! It's done! Two candies, 3 scales going into Magma Hideout. We're so not out of the woods, by the way. The hardest split of the game continues. There's so much more we have to conquer. But at least we PB'd. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions, Bellanium. I appreciate it. Loftman, thank you for the 5 gifted. Meganium died at exactly 40 kills, just like Rapidash. The prophecy is true. Let's take these black glasses off. They served us well. Thank you, man. Alright, update death counter. Alright, we get our encounter up here now. Let's build a team for it. When we get to level cap.
Let go.
You're the goat, Meganium. Thank you, Camel. And we lose our only Custap Berry. But that's it. Okay. So before this leveling session...
To celebrate victory.
Thank you very much. I need something more chill music-wise. Let's hit up some Liquid D&B, huh? Holy... Okay. So... I think we basically just lock in the decision? We can still delay this decision technically if we think we're never going to need Dragon Darts. But we can delay this decision right now. The thing is, if we realize we need Dragon Darts, we probably scale it anyway. Because if we evolve, get Dragon Darts, we lock ourselves out of getting Draco until level 90. But we can always retroactively get Dragon Darts back. And I don't think, even if we like cook and we realize, okay, we need Dragon Darts for a fight, we're still going to pick up Draco Meteor. And then if we realize we need Dragon Darts later, we just scale it, right? I think that's the plan. We're not going to lock ourselves out of Draco Meteor until level 90. Which means we delay the evolution. Let's just lock it in. So this means we take the next Evo immediately. So what's going to be the setup? Oh god, there's a Quick Claw Torkoal on the very next team. And I just boomed my camel. Oh well. So yeah, it's Phantom Force, Meteor, Sucker Punch. The Focus Band Hamilton is worse. That looks horrendous, yeah. How the fuck do you deal with this? Okay, we'll think about that in a little bit. We even get like another encounter and stuff. Do we want Shadow Ball or Shadow Claw? And do we want Sucker Punch? I guess we have Phantom... Do we want Phantom Force? It's only 90. I thought it was more. Or does Phantom Force have, like, technology? Santumonics. I guess Phantom Force is just the highest base power one, right? So we definitely pick that up. But then do we... I guess if we have Phantom Force, we probably never need Shadow Claw, right? So we take Shadow Ball? Okay, so Sucker Punch, Shadow Ball, Phantom Force, Draco Meteor. Just the last 4 moves before level 77. Well, we have to scale darts because otherwise we're locked out of Draco Meteor. Alright, regardless. Is this the Perma Magma Storm section? Not yet. That's like the last room of Magma Hideout. You also need to scale attack. Well, I don't need to do anything. Okay, so 1 candy, evolve, and then give it an Everstone, and don't level Caracosta. I mean, we have one of the best Pokemon in the game now. I was really worried about Pyre tag, but now that we're through, this run is actually looking pretty fucking good. Imagine if I had Golisopod. Or anything that's not Octillery. You happy this one got past attempt 2? I'm happy I PB'd, yeah, for sure. I'm pretty proud that we got this run here. Okay, so evolve here. Because this doesn't learn any moves anyway. And then learn just the last 4 moves. Oh, this only evolves level 50. Wow, okay. That's crazy. Level 50 into level 60 evolution is nuts. Okay, so now we Everstone. We're not going to need Dragon Pulse. Right? Well, I mean, we can think about it over Shadow Ball, I guess. But, like, we're usually just dropping Dracos, right? Aw, this is so stupid. I have no idea what the right call is. You need Infestation to beat Hamilton. I'll opt for Shadow Ball here. Okay, you're going to have to borrow Combusken's Everstone real quick. Okay, so not Claw, but Ball is what we want. Let's get some cool moves, man. So Sucker Punch. Shadow Ball. $77 should be Draco Meteor, and then we need to take off the Everstone. All right, Dragapult online, baby. Look at this. This is such a fucking cool Pokemon, man. Like, legit. They fucking cooked. It just always reminds me of Broodlords in StarCraft. Yeah, the 2D sprite is really good too. Is there any more merit to leaving cast form under level? Do I need like another... Is there any more repel manips coming up? I think you're holding a never melt ice.
Everything is well, and hope the best for the run. Keep it up.
Thank you, man. Oh yeah, cast form probably gets sacked on Maxi, right? A lot of people do that. Rock Wrecker. Okay, let's see. So my first thought is this is obviously just as good as Head Smash for showing kills. If you want to Head Smash something, you can Zoom Lens. But Rock Wrecker obviously does more damage because you can equip Hardstone or Life Orb. However, this is a lot more niche because you can basically only do it on like last Mon, or if like there's a Mon in the back that can't hurt you. We can just get rid of Ice Punch for now. And then delay the decision, I guess. It's interesting for sure. I have to change stream title, huh? We got there, boys. From here on out, dude, Magma Hideout is so brutal. You guys have no fucking idea what's coming. Like, if we wipe there, we wipe there, but at least we have a PB. And then next time we just come back even stronger. I have no idea if this is a good Magma Hideout, but I know that Dragapult is like maybe the best mon for Magma Hideout. I just level up cast form here, right? Wait, okay, so is there any more repel manips coming up? Sutopolis. Okay. Sutopolis manip needs a level 75, but you can just get a water encounter to fit that bill by that point. Okay. I'll just level cast form then. Dude, that one chatter a couple weeks ago that said, have you ever accidentally used rare candy instead of endless candy, has instilled a primal fear in me. I'm double checking every time now. Hydro Pump's a tutor move. So is Fire Blast. So is Blizzard. I guess I'm keeping Water Gun. I'm going to teach Hurricane just in case there's like tutor incompatibility. I don't know. It doesn't fucking matter. This learns like no moves. Did you delay Oldale? What? Are you thinking of like a different... Who the fuck delays... What? I think you're mixing something up. He means Petalburg. Oh. Well, that would have gone... We would have gotten that by now. Okay. Who goes in box 2? Nido Queen. Honestly... I think Aurora's might be a box 2 Andy. This guy has come to like no fights. It's been critical in like 3 or 4 fights in like Norman or Flannery split, but honestly this thing has been pretty underwhelming. I'm not gonna lie. This has come to like 1 fight since Flannery split. Is anyone else box 2 material here? I don't really think so. Except for these 3 guys, I guess. Okay, let's make sure I took off all my items and then I'll export this. Am I the only one who puts them in alphabetical order by this point? Okay, you're fucking crazy, bro. I'm not about to like sit in front of my box and be like A, B, C. I'm good, man. Maybe I'm just too dumb for it. I'm not trying to shit on you. I'm too lazy for that shit. Like, you literally see the visuals of the sprites if you want to pick them up, right? Sort them by like dex number. Okay. What the fuck just happened? Why did this like double import? Like, wait, what the fuck just happened? Okay, I don't know. Okay, there's a bunch of mons double in my box. Hold on. Oh god, this is so fucked. 1 second. I think it might just be the ones that are in box 2. Oh god, wait, this is so messed up. 1 second. Okay, you guys have to help me for a second. Which Pokemon are in here twice? I have to move them to the trash. Excadrill, Granbull, remove all boxes. Yeah, you're right. Oh, it's because I have the nickname here. I get it. Okay. Boom, there we go. And then I need Mega Heracross. There we go. Okay. We gotta put on, wait, I know, I missed someone that needs to go to box 2. Hold on. This motherfucker is not staying with the cool kids. Yeah, this should be my Rhyperior again. Yeah. Okay. You have Tailwind on. Okay. So we're going to go, I'm pretty sure we've talked about this decision a fuck ton, but I guess we'll talk about it one more time. We will get our encounter at Mount Pyre Summit. Because it gives us a chance for Absol, which can be really good. Weavile is one of the best mons in the game. We can at least get some ghost types for Magma Hideout. Surely they do something here. We have to prepare for Shadow Tag Chandelure. Okay, this is going to be kind of difficult. I'm not going to lie. We have to be careful with equipping Shed Shells because of like Weavile knockoff. This is going to be a difficult encounter to catch, to say the least. Blaziken is definitely coming. Right, because it actually walls Weavile. I think that's the main thing we have to think about. Maybe like Magnezone or Walrein probably, right? What do we do? What's the exit plan for encountering Shadow Tag Chandelure? This is going to have Heat Wave, Overheat, Pain Split, and Shadow Ball. Maybe we just lead with something that can kind of wall this. I don't know. I mean, nothing walls it, right? But maybe Araquanid? Because I think it's also good for the rest, kind of. Greninja. I think Greninja doesn't have the... These are level 58, right? I think Greninja doesn't have the like defense. Yeah, this does like 23 to Araquanid. And then maybe we equip a Shed Shell. It just means that I can't use it versus Weavile because of knockoff. Because losing your Shed Shell to a knockoff would be, right before Magma Hideout, would be the funniest shit ever. Look, Greninja takes like 36 from Overheat. I don't know. Because like I don't have any recovery, right? So I can't stay in on it forever. I think, is Weavile the only one with knockoff? No, Absol also has. Absol has Play Rough, knockoff, Wish, Sucker Punch. This should be easy enough to wall. Weavile is Triple Axle, Ice Shard, knockoff, Icicle Crash. You just hard Blaziken when it's Weavile. Yeah, it's just like if I don't end up... Because it's probably going to be hard to catch, right? Sableye is Foul Play, Shadow Ball, Power Gem knockoff. I don't have Leech Life anymore. Sucker Punch, Hex, Will-O-Wisp, Shadow Sneak. Aw, dude, the Zoroark can Memento. Really? Is that really fucking necessary? Any taunters? Basically, the only Pokemon in this game that learns taunts is, drumroll, Zoroark. That's so fucked, man. So this is the problem. If I lead with Shed Shell or Raquinid, I can't quick ball the Zoroark because he can knock off the Shed Shell. This is actually like this has to be intentional by Dexa. This is so fucked up. This is so evil. How does this get Sludge Bomb at 60? What? Okay. Okay. Okay, I think what we do is Shed Shell Araquanid in the back. Plus another Mon for Chandy. These two should be able to capture Weavile, I think. And then we need like Dark Resists and Ghost Immunities. And then we also have to think about Frostlass. This is so fucked up. Do you ever pre-damage to ensure certain moves from encounters? Encounters have... Wild Pokemon use random moves. I'm thinking maybe Hamilton for the ice types. And also for Chandy. No item. Can't Ghost type switch out of Shadow Tag? Yeah, but they also die to Shadow Ball. So this can help with Frostlass. What's the Frostlass moveset? Shadow Ball, Ice Beam, Hex, Will-O-Wisp. Okay. And then a lead. Okay, we need something to deal with like the dark type attackers. What are even my dark resists? I have Heracross, but it's weak to Absol Play Rough. Maybe it is Greninja here. Granbull's probably him. I think you go Granbull. And then I don't like Breloom, it's so frail. I think just something bulky. Maybe Rhyperior for the physical attackers. The Spiritomb is basically not a Pokemon, and honestly neither is Sableye. Although Foul Play is kind of scary, I guess. But whatever I lead with has to have a Shed Shell, or be a Ghost type, or have U-Turn, or something like that, because of Chandy. Oh man, this is actually so fucked up. Yeah, because of the Zoroark dilemma. Memento fails versus dark types? This is the first time I've ever heard this. I think you're wrong. Ghost type lead? No, I can't even lead with a ghost type. Because I still need to be able to quick ball the Zoroark, right? I mean, like, Basculegion's probably not going to die. But, like, also bringing ghost type means I have something that's like, weak to a move that every single Pokemon has here. Everything here has a dark or ghost type move, so it's just a dead lead. If I lead with a Shellmon, I can't quick ball Zoroark. Maybe I just have to give up on the idea that I can quick ball the Zoroark. And they said Sticky Hold Gastrodon is a reset. True. Honestly, quick balling the Zoroark doesn't even improve our catch chances that much. We shouldn't fuck up our entire team because of a possibility like that. I think we lead... I think the biggest problem for this team is probably Absol. I think we lead like... Brother, I don't know. What is Zoroark's catch rate? Or I guess I don't know what the number is. Is it like good? Is it bad? I think I just lead Shed Shell Araquanid. And just give up on the idea that I can ever quick ball the Zoroark. And if it's Zoroark, I probably just never catch it. Should I maybe put Salazzle in the back? Catch rate 45, it's awful. Okay, so if it's Zoroark, I'm just never catching it. I think it's tough. I think I maybe just bring like Torterra because I have enough bulk for the ice types. Torterra is good versus Absol. It just takes like all the physical moves. What about like Gengar, by the way? I have no counterplay to Memento, guys. Give up on the idea. It's not going to happen. I'm just going to assume that it's not Zoroark, because if it is Zoroark, I'm never catching it. And that's the damn truth. I think Centiscorch is pretty good here. Not leading cast form. I feel like half of your speech on stream these days are random Gen Z phrases you picked up specifically so you don't sound old. It's because half my chat is fucking Gen Z, man. I just pick it up from them. We're a goddamn community here. Oh, maybe... Fuck. I'm spending so much time on this decision and it doesn't really matter, huh? I'll just go Senti. Fuck it. And then lead Shedshell or Araquanid. And if it's not exactly Chandy, I switch. And I can never switch it in if it's a knockoff user. Take off items of everyone because everyone knockoffs. Yeah, on Frostlass I can stay in. It's actually kind of based against Frostlass because it can't even burn you. It's probably also okay on Gengar. Yeah. If it's Zoroark, we just accept the fact that we're not catching it. It's okay. I'm sorry, KTZ. It was a boring boom line. You didn't miss much. Okay. Well, like half of this team can't get burned, so... No, 4 out of 6 on this team actually can't get burned, so... It's all good. Okay. Alright, so we're hoping for Weavile. Absol would be good. I think Frostlass is probably fine. Chandy can be really good, but we have limited potential to catch it. Zoroark is just a miss. Nothing is super terrible here. Spiritomb is probably really, really ass. Honestly, Sableye and Spiritomb are probably both really ass. But I think the rest is okay, and then Zoroark is just a missed encounter. Well, I can't even say that we're due anymore because we got fucking Dragapult. Mega Sableye sounds heat. Yeah, it does. That's why the player doesn't fucking get it. Yeah, we can low roll here a lot with Sableye, Spiritomb. Weavile is an insane high roll. Rest is okay. I think that's the... And then Zoroark's fiction. Yeah, sure, let's take the Tailwind TM. You have a quick ball for Zoroark just in case. I can't throw it. I can't throw a quick ball at Zoroark. Because I'm leading Shedshell Araquanid for the Chandy. And, sorry. I need to complete that thought. And Zoroark has knockoff. So if it knocks me off, I lose my Shedshell right before Magma Hideout. So. Mega Spiritomb sounds heat. Dude, that would go crazy. I can imagine it. I've probably seen fan art. Alright. I just take what RNG gives me. I'm beyond begging for encounters. It's not my tempo anymore. Dude, come on, man. %. And I didn't even bring Salazzle for Encore. Guys, I'm not memeing right now. My shit is stuck. Someone said in chat yesterday that this bugs out all the time. I didn't save. I saved before candying. I'm pressing A and it's not doing anything. Cope clause. This can crash sometimes. Yeah, okay. I have to redo all the candying, which is a little bit annoying, but I'm gonna redo the encounter until I get Zoroark again, I guess. I don't know what else to do. You save before export? Oh yeah, you're right. True. Duh. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's not that bad. Reroll, fuck it. No, I can't do that, man. I obviously can't do that. Because if this was Weavile, would I be like, nah, I'll reroll on the crash? Of course not. It was like this. It was Hamilton, this, Granbull, okay, yeah, that's it. Bring Salazzle? No, fuck off. Stop trying to get me to cheat. Okay, if I fail to run or like get my shed shell knocked off or something, I'm probably gonna just save. I have to like, because the problem is this can sometimes not run and then maybe I get knocked off and whatever. Obviously none of that counts, right? We just have to reinstate the Zoroark encounter. Turning off animations prevents crashing. Okay. Off and then on again. Like so. Okay, I have to find it. This is so cruel, man. This is so cruel. This is so cruel! Stop! Oh my god. Stop showing me Weaviles, man. This is not okay. Oh, it's gonna take forever to find. This is a really good visualization of how unlikely I was to get this fucking Zoroark, man. There's another Weavile. Yep, now that's cool. How many Weaviles are we gonna get before we get another Zoroark here? I'm curious. There we go. Okay. Alright, so I have to switch because this can knock off and then I lose my shed shell. It's 1 in 4 to just Memento here. And it doesn't fucking matter who I switch to, right? Just give me Grand Bowl. Okay. Alright, do I have to attack this once? Oh god, do I need to throw up the fucking GitHub catch rate calculator right now? Quick ball now. Does anyone have the link? I can jaw lock for like 30%. Thank you, Tara. This is probably not even worth the... Oh god, now I have to look up the like ball mod and shit like that. So catch rate we said was 45. What's the ball mod for... Oh my god. For Ultra Ball? Anyone know? Three. Okay, so currently... Is this really 40% to catch? That can't be right. No, non-status 1. 19% to catch. It's 2? Okay. Never mind. It is 12% to catch. If I jaw lock, I'll get him down to like 100 HP about. About doubles my chances. I don't know. I don't want to fucking run the numbers. Throwing the ball also doubles the numbers. I mean, that's not really how it works, but I think I agree that you ball here. How does Dusk Ball work in this game? Is it just for, like, caves? This is not a cave, right? Because I can fly. Nest Ball is not going to work here. It's like 1 in 8 to catch here. Dude, it would be insane if I got this. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Unfucking believable. It's so it's like so unreal. Just I just can't catch a fucking break, man. Why did this have to have fucking Memento, man? Somebody just got rich off of channel points. You got 3P, it's fine. Yeah, man. You're right.
Hi Jan, good luck on the run.
I'm pissed. Why does this hurt more than wiping the fucking Delcatty living, man? I don't understand. I was so ready to wipe on Pyre today. I was so fucking fine with it. I'd made my peace. Do you have to find the random... Do you have to fight the random grunt before Magma Hideout? The one that you can fight on the Flannery split? Okay. That guy's gone. Okay. A lot of confident yeses to that one in chat. It's so fucked up, man. It's so fucked up. It's the only mon on that route that can memento. It's a 5% encounter. Zorak isn't even good. Can you trade it for his Sui? Zorak? In Pacific Log. Okay. I mean, not to cope. It's not about not catching the Zoroark. It's about the opportunity cost of not getting like Weavile or another ghost type or something. But it probably would have been Sableye if it wasn't Zoroark. So fuck me, I guess. Who cares? Okay, I got Dragapult. I guess I have no right to complain ever about my encounters again. Okay. So, Focus Band, Reversal, Arcanine, Hisui. How the fuck do you beat this shit? Bro. Bro, okay, hear me out. You Water Shuriken. Alright, welcome to Magma Hideout. If you thought Mount Pyre was rough, if you thought this was peak difficulty, we're now entering Magma Hideout, and it's gonna be fun. Can you encore it? Let's see. Flare Blitz from Arcanine into Salazzle is going to do a nice little 58 to 68% in the sun. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, so the lead here is pretty obvious, right? I think Dragapult makes his first entry here. Because this can't do shit to Dragapult. This is kind of where I wish I had Dragon Pulse, I'm not going to lie. But I guess you could Shadow Ball into Draco. Just bait Howl. How do you get the damage calculator to work? There's a Lua script that you can run on your emulator that exports your entire box and your team, and you import that into this field. You lose to Shell Smash. He can't Shell Smash, right? Because he's dead to Draco after Smash. But I mean, Fire Blast do be doing 40%. So you lose to like Quick Claw crit. I've been manually writing all my mons in Showdown and copying them into the calc. Nice. Encore Zoroark might have been the play. Yeah, in hindsight, we thought about it, but then I was like, I'm fucking one entire team slot for a 5% encounter. Because the other mons are not easy to catch. The other 95%. Turn 1 explode. Yeah, that's really scary into my ghost type. No, this is... I mean, we can genuinely die here, right? It's not very likely. He has to roll really well for it, and he has to quick line, he has to crit. But is there any way I can play around it? Not really, right? Lol. Draco sucker. That doesn't remotely kill. I guess with Life Orb.
Good luck on Magma Split. We scale, baby.
Yeah, we could do that. Do we have a Dragon Fang? I think this exactly kills 34 plus 175. Nope, misses by 1. Burn. Burn can fuck me. So how much is the Fire Blast crit max roll? It does kill me. It's so unlikely. Yeah, he has to max roll both times and Quick Claw. Like, I think I probably just take this. Clear Body prevents burn. That's not really how it works. This should always bait. This is slow kill. I guess he could miss both Fire Blasts and that messes up the line. But if we go, maybe we go Life Orb anyway, or like pre-damage a little bit or something so we can guarantee this Tauros bait or something. If he misses his Fire Blast, I think we pre-damage a little bit to be dead to play rough. But that means... Does Clear Body prevent Draco drops? You guys are living in a different world. Yeah, but if I pre-damage, then obviously the Fire Blast into Fire Blast crit becomes more likely. So this is... I fucking hate this game, bro! It's not even that unlikely that I don't take damage. I guess if he misses the first Fire Blast, I like Sucker Punch until he hits me or something. Okay, sure. Well, but Life Orb means if he burns with the first Fire Blast, I'm still fucked, right? Because I then can't kill with Sucker. Sometimes. Wait, is that even true? 22... No, that actually always exactly kills even if he burns me. Okay, so we go Lorb. This is the hardest non-storm room trainer in the hideout. Okay. Okay, so this gives us consistent Tauros bait. If we take a lot of damage, this is sometimes Iron Tail too, which is a little bit fucking annoying. But you can't have everything here. So into Play Rough or Iron Tail. I mean, surely we have some switch-ins, right? But then how do we kill him? Arcanine does just one-shot this. Iron Tail can drop defense. Wait, no, he's sheer force. But then I saw, like, there's crit. Magnezone. I mean, he just Fire Blasts me after, right? I don't really like any of my options here. I think if he hits this Fire Blast, this can always be Iron Tail. Basculegion walls this guy pretty well, actually. But he can't come in on play rough. So maybe we have to pivot. Also, he could attack drop you. Holy shit, this place is brutal. This place does not have Magma Storm. Not yet. Sheer Force, no attack drop. Right. I always forget that. Okay, so we probably find some sort of pivot to get Basculegion in. As we build the team, we can probably figure this out. We go Black Belt to get this kill. Oh my god, it's a range and I can't go Lorb. Come on, man. He has Life Orb. He's going to kill. He's going to die. That's fine. Wait, no, he doesn't take Life Orb because he's Sheer Force. And then I defense drop, and then I'm dead to crit the next turn. Does Mold Breaker stop Sheer Force? No. That'd be crazy. I mean, who knows? If I can confirm Iron Tail or Fire Blast, I can go Baraskizi. But how do I confirm Iron Tail when I'm already sometimes baiting Iron Tail with Dragapult? I just confirm Fire Blast somehow. Probably means I have to commit a full slot. Zone would do it, for example. Let's try that. Let's see if that works. And then you go damage boost Baraskizi. Burn. It's Sheer Force. I got you this time. Okay, and then this probably... You don't show Fast Kill on Charizard. Oh, fuck, this depends, because he can miss Fire Blast, so sometimes you're full. Sometimes you bait Grand Bull. Sometimes you bait Arcanine. No, you show Fast Kill on Arcanine at least. I'm assuming it doesn't see Focus Band as living.
More annoying to use your Prime sub.
I don't know, man. Thank you for 55 months, though. Huge. Oh, I go -1. But if he misses Fire Blast... It's Grand Bull. Dude, why does this have to have a fucking Bright Powder?
Proud of you for PB.
I think I need to try to bait this Charizard, though, because at least with Barraskewda, I show kill after belly drum, so I can prevent it. From drumming. So we probably pre-damage. We need to be dead at dual wing beat after -1, so we need to be at 182 HP. I mean, like any rock type with the zoom lens makes this kind of free, right? You just got to make sure he doesn't drum, which means we got to make sure that this comes out instead of Grand Bull, which means if we go to 182, do we die to like Fire Blast crit or something? It's not even close, right? Yeah, we should be fine. Okay, so I can go pretty much anything. I'm thinking Rhyperior personally. With zoom lens. Can it be Earthquake then? Doesn't matter. Take 22. I hope I have the slots, because I can't afford another pivot or anything. I have to 1v1 everything from here unless Magnezone does something. It might do something on Gramble. What is this bait? Gramble outspeeds me, but I outdamage. But same for Hamilton, right? This is just order. It just goes for outspeed, so this should always be Granbull. But this has an Assault Vest, so it's not Magnezone here. And then this is Earthquake or Play Rough. I go -1 attack. I'm Zoom Lens. I can't 1v1 this. After taking potentially 2 Earthquakes, I think. I mean, I can definitely chip it, right? I think even after 2 max roll Earthquakes, I should be okay to like attack this once. But I mean, I can't really rely on that doing anything. It means I can do like 40 with Earthquake sometimes, basically. How do I kill this? It's Earthquaking or Play Roughing, which is like impossible to switch into. Fuck.
Good luck today, Goatalian PLS.
Can you switch into zone on those 2 moves? I'm not going to dignify that with a response. Maybe Seismic Toss Granbull? Sorry, Seismic Toss Slowbro? Like, we can slack off so much. Is Earthquake or Play Rough more likely on the switch in? Earthquake. I think I like this angle. Like, what's the alternative? I don't have any more room for pivots. I think we go slow, bro. I mean, like, we can technically die to, like, double crit Play Rough, but it's so unlikely. Okay, remember to teach seismic toss. Okay, and now for the demon. Bro, I don't know. I don't know. Seismatode? I don't know. He does so much damage, man. Dude, I can't. Like, at least I can lower his speed with Mudshot with Seismatode. Which means I can probably come back from it sweeping me. Maybe. I mean, if it gets like a million focus band. There's no safe way to do this. This can totally howl on Slowbro, by the way. Unless I like manip my HP into head smash range before killing Grand Bull. Slowbro with Surf. I mean, Sun is up. I have to give up a move slot for it, and it does 63 to 75. So that's good damage, but it doesn't matter. I do think having Future Sight up, if I can manipulate a good state where maybe Slowbro, oh, actually, I can't teach Surf, I don't think. I'd have to delete a move that I can't really get back, right? Well, I guess I could just not teach Seismic Toss. But that means I have to be a lot more careful with how I kill the Grand Bull. It makes the setup a lot worse. I was thinking maybe I can set up a position where Future Sight hits this, and then I have Slow Kill with Surf. So not only is he chipped, he also can't howl on the switch to Seismatode, and then I can go Seismatode with a berry. And Mudshot can kill after Future Sight. And then if he Focus Band survives, I at least lowered his speed. I don't know. What about the Octopus? 85 to 100% from Head Smash, bro. What about the Octopus? Okay. We can probably manipulate a situation here. But only really if I teach Surf and Seismic Toss, I think. which means I would have to drop Psychic. Which feels bad, but it's maybe not that bad. I think having the slot for... I think Seismic Toss Slowbro is actually like incredible technology. This feels like a core move for Slowbro. But it means that I have 2 flex slots. Which is kind of ass. Am I willing to do that? Because I could technically also achieve this with a little bit more finesse if I get this to like... it's too risky probably. One thing that's kind of... Like, Rhyperior kind of walls this guy out, but... Obviously the focus band proc is horrible. If you could safely knock this guy off, you could go Rhyperior, but... Like, we just don't have the move. We just don't have the team slots because Rhyperior is taking a lot of damage from Charizard, and I guess he doesn't have to take any damage on Grand Bull. He can be pretty healthy for this, but like, chat, a lot of you are misunderstanding how Focus Band works. If this was a Focus Sash, this would be the easiest fight in the world. I mean, what else can I fucking do, man? Like... Kill with Magnezone? I don't think that helps. I mean, it baits guaranteed Flare Blitz. Then I have to account for, like... Because, like, this is more damage on the switch-in. Dude, if this gets crit, I just lose. Well, I have a pretty healthy Rhyperior, and then I have to, like, steer into, like, switch this into Reversal, and then hope that I don't get another Focus Band proc and, like, Sucker Punch or something. Arm Thrust Maricross. Rare chat comment that is so bad that it like fails on like 5 different levels. Holy shit. I can't even like I don't even know where to begin to explain how bad that is. I mean, we can try. Let's see. Okay, so you instantly get outsped and die to Flare Blitz, number 1. Number 2, let's see the multi-hit move Arm Thrust damage on. So we're investing a scale for this, by the way. So that does kill. So it gives him 5 chances to proc Focus Band, and on a multi-hit move, if you proc Focus Band, he always survives. He doesn't have to proc it every single time. I guess he only procs on the last 2 ones if you do like 4-hit into 5-hit. So then he's in Reversal. He just killed you with Flare Blitz. I don't even know how you got this Arm Thrust off. Maybe let's say you set up Tailwind with Sigilyph. Okay, so we dropped something else from this team. So I switched into Head Smash. Got this off. Now he's on 1 HP. He's seeing like random move, Flare Blitz, Reversal, Head Smash into you. Your Tailwind is petered out. You used a Heart Scale. I thought it was funny. Okay. You're dismissed. I think this is what I gotta do. I think I dropped Psychic on Slowbro. I think that's actually not that terrible. Because, like, if you're killing something with Psychic with Slowbro, are you not really also just killing it with Future Sight? I think this is what I got to do. It's pretty fucking risky. This isn't even likely to kill me with crit after. The speed drop from Mudshot, I mean, it matters specifically for Seismitoad, but it doesn't matter for anything else because everything else either already outspeeds or doesn't outspeed after. Low-key artillery walls. I don't... Never mind. Yeah, if you toxic it, if you do any residual damage, Focus Band does not proc. This is true. However, the truth is that we have no ways of setting up residual damage here. I have Toxic on Salazzle. That's never going to happen. I think the Seismitoad line's okay. No, I didn't keep knockoff on Costa. I guess, yeah, the only other residual damage I have is like Heart Scale, Psycho Shift, pretty toxic fucking Sigilif. I think this is what we gotta do. I don't really see anything else. Set up +3 if you're asleep. Oh yeah, we talked about this once during one of the desert fights, I think. We talked about abusing that. It'd be cool if this worked. I wonder if I can use my Salazzle in place of Magnezone here, maybe. Probably not, right? Actually? No, because we're trying to get... Yeah, this doesn't work, obviously. I can't, because I need 2 Mons for this to work. Oh! Snack time. Yummy. I need something in the back that's asleep, right? That can switch into Head Smash, not bait any kills, and then go back to Salazzle. I can't slot that into the team. Unless I somehow kill Granbull with Salazzle, that's never gonna happen. Obviously. It's a lot of damage, actually. But... Rhyperior baits Iron Tail from Tauros. Oh, but can also switch into Iron Tail. Yeah, this is never happening. I think I have to do this. This isn't great, but I mean, there's recourse. Like, there's a good chance, even if Seismitoad dies, which really only happens with like crit fiction plus focus band plus another focus band. At that point, I think Rhyperior is actually healthy enough to survive a reversal sometimes. And then I get another shot. I could also just straight up use Rhyperior. And like play into crit. Rock Tomb doesn't make this guy slower than Rhyperior, unfortunately. Like, I have other Zard answers, I guess. I think this is pretty good. I think this is pretty high win percent. If I do the, especially if I do the Slowbro setup correctly, I think the only thing that I'm thinking about now is that I do have to drop Psychic for this to work properly. Unless, like... Howl is really bad. I mean, like, we don't really die to plus... Like, we can think about, okay, do we maybe just risk this guy clicking Howl on the switch to Seismitoad? Because really, it's not that terrible. Because we're usually not dead to crit after. So we always get the mud shot off. But then he's +1. But also -1 speed, so I get another chance of attacking him. I don't think I have to drop Psychic here. The idea is basically you set up give the Seismic Toss, you set up Future Sight before killing Grand Ball, and then Arcanine comes in on the Future Sight, and then because you have Surf, you show Slow Kill so we can't Howl. I don't think that even raises our win percent. The only problem is that after, if it's like double Focus Band proc, that means I don't have Rhyperior recourse, because that means Rhyperior is dead to reversal, which means I then have to risk Barraskewda or Dragapult on a Focus Band proc, and these are my two best mons. Although I guess I could flip turn with Barraskewda, at least, and sack something else, and then get another shot. Yeah, I don't think I'm deleting Psychic. I think it's fine. Well, no. Speed Drop absolutely does do something. It makes Seismitoad faster than Arcanine. Which means if he gets the Focus Band proc, I'm now faster. And I get another chance of killing him. That's why we Mudshot. And Mudshot after Future Sight always kills him. Yeah, I think this is going to work. Okay. I need to take a quick mental reset, though. This fucking fight cost me everything, bro. All right. Black belt Baraskizi kills this, right? I didn't actually check. Yeah. All right, box 2. You guys are up. We have to pre-damage Barraskewda. Okay, one thing. Do I want to bring Arcanine as the pivot for Tauros instead of Magnezone? No, because Iron Tail crit. The idea is it gives me another out. Well, it doesn't matter. Like if we go Citrus, it's probably okay. Like we're basically always getting Iron Head from the Iron Tail from this, but let's do it. It means that this is Citrus. This is Citrus. Black Belt. Lorb. Zoom Lens. And Citrus. Barraskewda pre-damage to 182. Because we would be dead to max roll dual wing beat to bait in. Oh, wait, hold on. I messed this up. This is 122. That means I can't pivot into Iron Tail. Yeah, okay, so I have to use Magnezone. Right? It's just max roll of dual wing beat times 2 is 122. Good thing I checked. Measure twice, cut once, guys. Okay, so teach Seismic Toss to Slowbro. And then we should be off to the races. Sorry, this is not a tutor move. This is Seismic Toss. Yes, subs. We need a acrobike to get up here, right? Okay. Oh, should we think about... Hold on. We should probably talk a little bit about Magma Hideout Encounter, right? Because it's technically available right now. I think we should look at that for a little bit. Just to get an idea of what we're doing. Because I have no fucking idea. So this looks horrendous. What's your Groudon answer in Naganadel? I have no fucking idea, bro. I mean, yeah, 6-7 looks really good, but Houndoom looks kind of awful. Everything but Houndoom here is pretty amazing, huh? Five looks fucking fire. Two to 4 for Groudon answer. Five is Hellroom. Okay. So if I need a Groudon answer, I go 2-4. If I don't, I go room 5. Never go room 1. Okay. Sorry, I'm like triple checking my repel. All right. Yeah, I have to pre-damage. Thank you. Oh, wait, no. I'm -1 when this happens. So 182 was correct. Which means I can use Hamilton as the pivot. Okay. Yeah. Okay. One, two, and then 2 orange berries. 1 orange berry. Does Zoro count as a death? I don't think so. The reason it's measurably different from a death is because it's not a dupe, right? If I encounter another Zoroark, I gotta catch it again. It's my encounter again. Alright, we're in Magma Hideout. This is right after Mount Pyre, and it's one of the hardest sections in the game. The difficulty does not let out. Okay, I'm locking in. Debut of Dragapult. Best Pokemon in the game. Definitely the best one in our box. I actually don't need to pre-damage Barraskewda at all now that I think about it, because I'm no longer baiting Fire Blast, so I'm always getting hit. Should I just heal fully? No, Iron Tail can also miss. Okay. I did not scale attack on Pult yet, no. It's not relevant for this fight. Alright. Alright, another Quick Claw Drought Torkoal coming up. This one has Shell Smash and Explosion. We have a really good answer for it. This cannot Shell Smash because we see a kill with Draco Meteor. We can just unironically kill here if we roll well. If we don't, then we kill with Sucker Punch after. Drop that shit on him. No Quick Claw proc. Easy. And then Life Orb should take us into kill range from Tauros. Cool. This is always play rough. We go here to bait Iron Tail. One second. This is only ever Iron Tail, so we can safely go here. And then we outspeed and kill. Good. Okay. We had to pre-damage there in case he misses that, because we need to be dead to Charizard after. Black Belt close combat always kills. Just double checking that I equipped it. Cool. Should bait Charizard for slow kill. It is Bright Powder Belly Drum Charizard. Shout out Emerald Kaizo for the Bright Powder Zard. We've seen many good runners fail to that in that game. He cannot belly drum here because I see kill after belly drum with liquidation. So this should only ever be a move. And whichever move it is, Rapier tanks it like a champ. Wears zoom lens to cancel bright powder. Cool, that's fine. It's the worst move to roll here, but it's okay. We rock slide. Look at that. This should be Granbull, because I outdamage both. And Granbull outspeeds me. I'm going to save HP on Rhyperior here. This next part is really tricky, and it's all set up for the Focus Band, not Focus Sash, Arcanine Hisui in the back. Okay, perfect. Okay, this is more likely to be Play Rough than it is to be Earthquake. Sorry, the other way around. It's more likely Earthquake than Play Rough. We would like to see Earthquake here, ideally. We're going to do some setup with Slowbro here. We have to play this very patiently. Okay, perfect. I was going to proc my Citrus Berry more than likely, I think. Pretty much always. Which means I think I don't slack off this turn. We're going to Seismic Toss 3 times. And then do the setup that we did on Winona to hit Arcanine with Future Sight in the back. Now, it's Focus Band, not Focus Sash, so it's not to like break the Sash or anything, but it's just to make the damage range a little bit more favorable for us. It'll make sense later. Okay, wait, if Citrus procs here, I go to like 75, I go to like, I'm never dead to crit after. If it's double crit, I can die even with Citrus. So maybe I should just slack off. I think the value of Seismic Tossing first isn't even that high. I should have plenty of slack off PP. Okay, Seismic Toss 3 times. We just alternate Seismic Toss and slack off. We can technically die to double max roll crit, but come on. Should I slack off again? I can afford to. Seismic Toss number 2. That's completely irrelevant. Okay. Slack off again, I think. Stay healthy. One more Seismic Toss, he goes to like 1 HP. That's fine. I don't think I'm dead to any crit rolls. Yeah, I'm fine. It's all good. Just go again. I think I gotta go again, right? It's getting a little bit tough with the slack off PP. But I mean, I slack off here to full. And then I'm doing future sight slack off seismic toss, so I should be okay. This just prevents double crit from fucking me. Future sight. I could kill him now. The upside is we prevent Howl. Because we'll most likely be dead to head smash. I think always. Future Sight will just hit in when I switch in Seismitoad. It doesn't really change anything. Howl isn't really worse than head smash on the switch in. It's basically the same. But it means in case of like super big focus band fiction, we're in a little bit better position. The downside is Seismitoad is more likely to die because he could double crit. There's like one crit roll that kills after Howl. This is a really, really minor decision. It's unlikely to matter. If he crits... Okay, let's think about this. If he crits me now, and I go to like 50 HP, I will be dead to Flare Blitz. I think I heal. I think this is better. So this dies. Arcanine comes in, takes Future Sight, which puts it into guaranteed kill range of Mudshot, unless Focus Band procs. I think he's pretty unlikely to Howl. Well, he can definitely Howl. It doesn't really matter. Alright, Seismitoad, time to clutch up, buddy. This is Rockhead, so it doesn't take recoil. Okay. We're dead to like half of all crit rolls. If it happens, it's really spooky. Maybe I should have just killed with Slowbro, I'm not sure. Okay, no crits, no focus band procs, and we're safe. Come on. Okay! Don't proc it. He has to proc it twice if he wants to survive. This has reversal, this is why this is so scary, if it lives on 1 HP. It's easy! Whew, okay. He would have had to proc it twice because I would have lowered his speed. Very nice. Seismid out showing up, man.
Stunt on these frauds.
Okay, this fight is really scary. I think it gets a little bit better from here, from what I can tell. Because this isn't the hell room yet. I can escape rope here, right? Box 2 represent! Encounter now for Groudon. I mean, I might as well wait till I'm planning for Maxi, right? I guess the correct place to plan Maxi now, I'm not doing that shit. You get Mega Camel now. Nice. I don't know if this is helpful or interesting, but I went through the previous stream D4 attempts to check where odds of getting these encounters. Let me see. Holy. Wait, what am I looking at? Oh, which... Wait, explain. Can you explain the location file to me? I don't understand. Which encounter table has the highest chance of an E4 Hall of Fame on? I see. Wait, I super don't get it. Oh, like number of potential E4 Pokemon on each route? I see. So Route 123 has 5 potential Elite Four Pokemon with Weavile, Primarina, Absol, Goodra, Lopunny. Ah, I understand. Damn, Magma Room, Magma Hideout has a butt. How is Magma Room 1? Oh, because of Ursaluna. I see. I wonder if this should be weighted by how often each Pokemon got brought to an E4. You know what I mean? Because Magma Room 1 is up here, but like there was like one Exeggutor. Okay. Regardless. Like weighing popular encounters because Primarina is the highest binder Shifu? Yeah. Okay, next fight. We're locked in. Stealth Rock Aggron with Focus Band. What the fuck, man? Really? I mean, you just... What is this, bro? Arm Thrust Hera. This is Exca food. If by Exca food you mean you high horsepower this guy and then he focus band procs and counters you and you die, then yeah, it's... X-Grill does great. You look like you break pasta. I personally don't, because I know how to eat fucking pasta with a fork. Because I'm cultured. But I don't give a shit if someone else breaks their pasta. Who the fuck cares? Let people eat their food however they want, man. I don't see how that's an insult. Italians need to find a new national identity that's not tied to yelling at other people about how they eat their food. Although I guess last time they tried to do that in history, it didn't end so well, so maybe we're on a pretty good path. I don't know. I don't know, man. Bro, I don't know. Do I just have to fight this with rocks up? That sounds terrible. But like, how do you ever prevent rocks from going up here? Seismitoad walls it. Yeah, but then I guess I can maybe spin on something else? What can I spin on? There's no sun in this fight, right? Or can I like defog with Zatu somewhere? No shot.
Something something chatting pog.
Okay, I'm gonna need you. Okay, new rule. If we're on a Team Aqua, Team Magma section, if you write in chat, you have to, before you send a message, look up what the item focus band does. Okay? Please. I can't take this anymore. You can't force rocks turn 1, right? Like Sticky Web you can force turn 1, but not rocks. When does permanent magma storm start? In 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Holy shit, 9, 10 more fights. And then it's like 4 or 5 fights in magma storm. There's so many fights in here.
Chatters be like, this encounter that you didn't get is really good here.
True. Who's my knockoff Mon? Kecleon? Yeah, good one. Didn't I have another one? Ludi? Oh, dies to Stone Edge crit. Cool. I usually try to play around Focus Band or other higher impact high variants. Well, there's counterplay to every Hacks held item, right? Focus Band you can kill with residual damage. You can knock it off. Bright Powder you can use full accuracy moves. You can skip accuracy checks with stuff like Toxic. And then Quick Claw you can either just use like a slower bulky mon. Don't care that he procs Quick Claw. You can use priority moves. Every Hacks item has counterplay. You can guarantee stealth rocks. You can't, right? Highest damage is +6, +8. And stealth rock starts at +8. You can always just do highest damage. I don't like the color coding. I said you can't guarantee it. Oh, okay. What was Summit Encounter? Don't want to talk about it. If there was a color coding option that only showed outspeed, I might use it. But like this is too much, man. I'm sorry. Like there is? Oh, yeah, I can take this one off, right? And then it's like this? Oh. I'll use that. Okay, call me... I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't like this. I think it's just because I'm used to the other one. This is kind of good. I think I should probably use this. Okay. Okay, boys, what the fuck can we do? Like, there's no counterplay here. I just have to accept that rocks are going to go up. There's no Pokemon I can remove it on because I can't spin or defog on anyone. I could... Okay. The way you would probably do this is hit this to 1 HP with a special move. And then spam Rapid Spin with Excadrill. But Excadrill takes a lot of fucking damage. But let's see if we can find something like that. Seismitoad Earth Power. Okay, box 2 showing up. I mean, the only issue is that he baits Heavy Slam, which I really don't want to send Exca into because it does do a fuck ton. But at some point, like... +1 Exca outspeeds everything. But it just baits in Quick Claw Seviper, right? You can't play around it. So it doesn't actually get you anything. I think we want to hit this into Sturdy with something else. Maybe Nidoqueen. I mean, that also just baits Heavy Slam and it dies to crit. What about, like... I don't even know. Ludi just dies. I think it has to be Seismitoad. And then just hope that I don't get, like, crit. I can go Citrus, I guess, and account for a crit into non-crit. This is pretty safe. You could superpower with Basculegion. But you're faster and you go -1, so you're dead to crit. Fake out Chip and kill with me and Chow. Have you... Okay, is it just a different person, or is it the same person spamming this over? Okay, you just spammed it once, never mind. Guys, it has a focus band! Please! I can't take this anymore. This is pretty fucking safe. It baits... It's kind of unfortunate that I can't just sweep with +1 Exca here, but... I have to switch. I mean, I do just kind of lose Excadrill to, like, double focus band proc sometimes. I probably go, like, back to Seismitoad or something at some point if I'm in, like, kill range of Slam. I don't know. It's probably doable. Would you prefer this, or everybody asking have you wiped, how you wiped, even though there's a pinned message? That one's okay, because at least it shows people are concerned about me. I think the worst one, that one really fucking gets me, and I will permaban that one on site sometimes if I'm too pissy about planning a fight. If someone says, have you tried just winning? Or anything of that nature, whew, don't catch me with that one on a bad day if you want to continue your pCHal chat experience. Whew. Okay, so this is Seviper, Earthquake, or Fire Blast. This thing's kind of a fucking demon. Am I crazy? How do you beat this? Okay, here's what bothers me about the color coding. I think it points my eyes too much towards the mons that outspeed. Does that make sense? I'm hiding it. How the fuck do I beat this thing? Dude, this does so much damage. That's what it's designed to do. Yeah, I don't think that's good. Because that's not usually what you're looking for. Like, it's nice to know if you outspeed or not, but you kind of check anyway. Like, I think my process is usually, like, I have a pretty good feel. Or, like, my thought process is more like, okay, I need a switch in. So I'm looking for types that I can switch into, that I can pivot. And then I can start looking at, like, how's the matchup. And in the process of looking for that matchup, I check the speed anyway. Like, I already click mons that I think will do well. Like... And I have a pretty good idea of what my speed stats are anyway. I don't know. Okay, we're switching into Fire Blast or Earth. This is sometimes Giga Drain even. We obviously can't just go like... any of the psychic types, because, like, Quick Claw is an item that exists in this game. Heretics. Dude, this thing does so much damage. Every time I fight a Seviper, I'm surprised at how much fucking damage it does. I can't switch into this. Dragapult? I mean, it's sometimes Earthquake, which is highest damage on him. It's pretty safe. You could, like, Draco into Sucker. You technically die to double crit. But he has to click Earthquake, he has to roll it, and get a Quick Claw for it. But, like, I don't need the damage boost from Lorb, because I kill with Sucker after anyway, right? So I can actually just go Citrus, I think, because Lorb and Draco into Sucker Punch always kills. Okay. This should be safe then. It means I get attacked twice every time instead of never, instead of only on Quick Claw. I guess he could technically roll 48% off a crit and then 52, or 49 and 51, but come on, man. If I pre-damage to where the first Earthquake crit always procs my Citrus, I think I'm safe, right? Pre-damage to 94%. One second. Fire Blast, Burn Fiction. I guess that means that Draco into Sucker doesn't always kill him. But that means I took, like, no damage off of Fire Blast on the switch in. Which means I'm probably also safe. I think this works, right? So I had pre-damage to 112 plus I have to go to 125, so pre-damage by 13 HP. And then I should never die. Because Citrus heals me for 63. And then 2 Earthquake crit max rolls are 168 and 63 plus... Yeah, okay. Go back to Seismitoad and get Giga Drain. He can sometimes Giga Drain Excadrill. Because I'm potentially taking a lot of damage from Aggron. That's like the weakest point of the line so far. Okay. We have very, very inconsistent HP with this line is the main problem. Like, this is sometimes Ice Punch from this guy. Sometimes it's Shadow Bone from this guy. So this is... I'm not unlikely to be 60%. Well, because my Citrus Berry... Well, my Citrus Berry doesn't always proc, huh? Maybe I have a counter for both and it's fine. I can probably build like a flexible line here, I think. Guaranteed Ice Punch from Evire means... What do I want to switch to? How do I want to kill this? Rhyperior? This has Magnet Rise. Rockslide does 50. Rhyperior does just kind of completely shit on this guy. But Ice Punch Freeze is scary, I guess. And he has Scope Lens, so Cross Chop is like, what, 50% to crit? That's honestly not great. The problem is I can't account for this always being Ice Punch on the Switch because we sometimes have a line where Dragapult is too healthy and baits in Marowak instead. This is why these divergent lines kind of suck. Only have like 10 mons that outs or like 6 mons that outspeed this. I can't go Nidoqueen, obviously. Like, Rhyperior is good, but Cross Chop crit does a lot, and I have to go Aspir Berry for the Ice Punch Freeze on the switch in. Maybe I can pivot? To get Wild Charge on the switch in, then it should be pretty safe. Why not Intimidate Wordier for Seviper? We'll do this as an educational lesson. The reason is that you're dead to Gunk Shot crit. Or just straight up Gunk Shot. Well, you intimidate him, obviously, right? So you lower his damage, but that does nothing for your crit ranges. And you're also just naturally slower, so you're not even like playing around like Quick Law or anything. It's, you know, you're just fucked. You're just raw playing into a crit. Yeah, the question is, okay, let's try to build out the line from Marowak, from the Marowak position and see if we can make it work. Because Marowak Shadow Bone, we can go not into Wordier, I don't think. Honestly, Rhyperior is also kind of great here. He doesn't outspeed, but... Do you go Hamilton here? Oh, no, you don't. You do not. Ghost type's still hard to deal with. Like, there's... How does Kecleon do, unironically? Horrendously. Cool. Trying to avoid leveling up Caracosta. What does Shadowbone do? Lowers defense. Greninja. If you can guarantee Shadowbone, you can go Greninja. I think this whole line is fucked. Because of the divergent line, because it's sometimes Evire and sometimes not. I think I need to do something else here for the Seviper, maybe. How much does Gunk Shot do to Sigilyph? Okay. So only max roll crit. Oh, you're actually not even dead to max roll crit. Okay, so you could instead Go Pult, confirm Earthquake. Ah, but it's... Oh, there's overlap with Gunk Shot. That's so cringe, bro. What about Poison or Magic Guard? Dude. How likely is this to overlap? I mean, it can definitely happen. But I can basically only go Pult on the Seviper. I'm D&B pill today. Yeah, I know Toad confirms Giga Drain. But if we want to be never dead to Gunk Shot crit after Quick Low, we have to switch into exactly Earthquake. And the thing is, Excadrill takes a lot of fucking damage from Aggron before he fucking... This line is so fucked too, actually. This is like random move fucking Seviper. Like, it's super plausible that this is just... this can... I mean, probably never be Giga Drain. Because if I Rapid Spun the Aggron at 23%, I probably made a mistake. Because that means... Yeah, because that means I was in kill range of Heavy Slam. Which means I should have just gone back to Seviper, which always gets Giga Drain. Is that true? That's definitely not true. That's sometimes true. Yeesh. Oh, Lord. This is so fucked. I can try making a flexible line, but I have to account for so much. Because I have to account for, like, okay, if it's Evire, I need an Evire counter that gets a guaranteed move from, like, either Houndoom or Marowak. And if it's Marowak, I need a Marowak counter that gets a guaranteed move from Evire. Finding a counter to these two Pokemon is okay, but finding a counter to these two Pokemon that both get a guaranteed move from the other one is really fucking hard. This is why these, like, diverging lines are so bad. Wise Glasses are in Verdant Turf, right? In the battle tent? I think. But I mean, what else can I do on Seviper? Like, I just can't concoct a line. Maybe I can concoct a line that always puts me into Evire range if I do the Life Orb thing. But this does just sometimes lose to, like, double Earthquake crit with a Quick Claw woven in. And, like, normally this is like, okay, it's fiction, but I mean, I do take Life Orb recoil. So he only has to do 90, so he has to roll, like, okay on both of them. And it's what was I gonna say? I don't know, I lost my train of thought. And it's Dragapult, is what I was gonna say, so losing this is game over. The singular thing is only riskless if I can find exactly Earthquake. You're not encoring the Viper into Giga Drain if it has a fucking Quick Claw, guys. Please. It should never be Giga Drain. Isn't Granbull him versus Evire? I feel like you just fucking lose this. So the fact that Granbull doesn't even have Earthquake is so fucking offensive, by the way. But I think the Intimidate Mon versus the Scope Lens fucking Pokemon is probably not it. Heavy Duty Boots are not in this game because the game is based on Gen 8. Boots came out in Gen 8. I didn't say anything. Damn, Araquanid kind of fucking cooks this guy. What is this liquidation damage? Holy shit. Am I calculating rain or something? What the fuck? I mean, this is not it, but... You could confirm Gunk Shot from here. I don't think that does anything, but... Let's see. I think I maybe just ball out with Life Orb Dragapult, man. Or just, like... I don't need to go Lorb, though. Because I have the Sucker Punch confirm. Right? Just Lum to account for Fire Blast burn. And then you should be able to navigate yourself into a situation...
She whined on my tail till I permanent.
Where you bait... Electivire kill, but like sometimes not, because you could crit with Draco. It's not about beating Electivire right now. It's about consistently baiting something after I kill the Seviper. That's currently the puzzle. I have it. I think. Wait. This doesn't... I think you go Iron Ball Bolt. No, that also doesn't do it. That doesn't account for... Draco crit. And you get fucked by burn. Well, kinda. Not really, because you're still faster than this. Yeah, the Iron Ball doesn't actually change anything, right? Because if we're dead, we're dead, and if we're not dead, we're not dead. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that was complete. Okay, I'm chatting. Try it with 31 attack IVs. What? It's okay. I'm not mad. It's okay. Chat's driving me insane today. I don't know why. I'm usually better at dealing with this. I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt and think that what they meant is try if Draco into Sucker Punch kills at 31 attack IV if you're burned. That's entirely possible. Nope, it does not. Okay, I checked it. That is actually a reasonable way to interpret that suggestion. But I can't really do anything else against the Viper, man. Like, it's because my lead is so fucked because this fucking aggron is some fucking hell machine designed by like Dr. Wily or some shit to fucking have me sit in this seat for 7 hours looking at my fucking calculator screen. Yeah, if you switch Sealif into Giga Drain, you die to Gunk Shot crit. Is there any way I could just get this fucking Evire? Or just only the fucking Marowak? Like, it would be so free. With this original line that I was cooking, am I not like super likely to bait to be above 60? With the original, let's say I don't do the pre-damage, right? To prevent the fucking Omega Fiction. Some are saying real Pokemon Masters don't need spreadsheets and just win with their favorites. Just what I've heard. Any thoughts on the allegations? It's true, man. I'm a fraud. I'm a fraud. Aren't you switching into EQ? It's EQ or Fire Blast. Is knockoff the only way to safely deal with Focus Band? There's also residual damage, but I don't really have any. Yeah, but there's like some... I just can't guarantee that this Evire comes out. You have Infestation? Good point, man. I'll go use it right now. You're right. I have Infestation. Let me just find it on my Pokemon. Hold on. Hold chat. I'm just looking for it. Just going through them. Because I can't remember which one it's on, but... Maybe on Kecleon? Hold, guys. I almost have it. It's not on Gallade either. Weird. Surely on Mega Heracross, right? Because it's... No? Not on a Araquanid either. That's crazy. Octillery, though, right? It's got, like, tentacles. It's like an infestation. No? I'm almost through chat. Hold on. Seems like I missed it. Sorry. Okay, what if I go Slowbro on Seviper? Because it should never be Giga Drain. Because if it was Giga Drain, I like Omega steered on the fucking Aggron, right? Fuck it, we just go Twisted Spoon Slowbro up in this bitch. We kind of died a double crit, but... Like at some point. And this is a situation where Psychic is just better because we just kill him faster. Although... we could do Future Sight stuff, maybe. We can only stay in for one turn. We can only attack him for one turn. We have to switch after. But like this very consistently gets us Evire and basically always Wild Charge. And then we just go Rhyperior on that. This is so much better. I'm just doing this. Fuck it. Earth Power, Seismitoad on Aggron. Switch to Slowbro. Future Sight. Get Extradil into Rapid Spin. Well, you just get fucked by Focus Band procs, just like every other line that's ever been suggested on this lead, but yeah. So the way to think about Focus Band procs is it's like Endure as soon as it procs. So if it procs in a double battle, the other side hitting it will also not kill it. It's not even just double crit. It's click the right move and roll the right rolls. Like, if you high roll crits on the switch in, I can maybe steer. Okay, what is Rhyperior bait after killing Evire? It's probably going to be Marowak, Earthquake, maybe Shadowbone somehow. Oh god, this is still so cooked, man. Thanks, KTZ. KDZ, I had like I was cooking like a Heracross lead line yesterday where I like scaled Bullet Seed and then Heracross frags 3. And then I switch back to like Protect Gallade and stall out and have like Nidoqueen in the back for Dragalge. And I just stall forever while Shell goes to town. And then I have full, like Heracross in the back again, but it was like super risky. But it could have potentially gone Deathless. If I hadn't already wiped on that on Mount Pyre, I maybe would have gone for that. Okay, I don't just have like a hard counter for Marowak, right? Like I can't just switch into fucking random move from this guy. And Hera and fucking Rhyperior isn't even like always in kill range of this. Like it usually isn't. This is so cooked, bro.
Hope your vacation was good, GL with Pyre Peak.
Thank you, man. I already beat Pyre Peak, but... Well, if Marowak doesn't see kill, he probably... he's probably just going to go Houndoom. If I have a counter for both, this is fine, but I don't, right? Because Scorching Sands kills Blaziken. Maybe Greninja. Fling doesn't quite get us there. I can go Lorp Greninja. Lorp Greninja actually chain kills if I can get Houndoom first. Mystic Water doesn't quite kill. I don't think I can do pre-damage Torrent. This does too much damage. Because you have to count for burn and stuff. So this is fine. And then I don't have a Marowak counter though. I don't have something that just switches into any of its moves. And it can genuinely, like, if Rhyperior goes to low because it got cross-chopped twice or something, this can be, like, random move. Marowak. Araquanid also beats Houndoom, yeah, but it gets annihilated by Marowak. Unless I can get Sticky Web up, I guess. But that's never happening. Doesn't Rhyperior get Magnet Rise? I just Rock Slide twice.
Odds on you do one push-up.
I'm good. How the fuck do I beat this Marowak? Can I ever concoct a situation where it's just... The problem is I sometimes just get cross-chopped twice, right? And even if just one of them crits, I'll be in kill range of Marowak with Rhyperior. There's also the chance to just die. It's really low, but... If I can guarantee Houndoom after Evire... I can chain kill with Greninja. Maybe I can like Rock Slide once. And if it crits, it's fine because I took like no damage. And he's guaranteed to cross chop. He Magnet Rised probably. And then I can kill with something that baits Houndoom. That sounds pretty promising. Okay. Kill with Pult? Yeah, that's it. And that gives me backup for like if shit on Seviper starts going south. If this is Dark Pulse crit on the switch in, I only take 2 Life Orb chips, so it's completely fine. Scorching Sand just like burns, right? Okay, this is it. The opening is so wonky. Doesn't pull outspeed Houndoom? Oh, fuck, you're right. Oh, Shadow Ball actually gets close. Phantom Force gets close to killing. So I just go like, even if I drop like if I Draco. If I go even just Muscle Band. I'll probably go like Spell Tag, but yeah. Then you show fast kill. Okay. This is kind of a cute line. The Seviper shit is really cringe, I'm not gonna lie. It's like not good at all, but it's the best I got. The fact that the Seviper gave me the biggest headache on this fight. It's always Sevipers, man. That's a super underrated mon on like enemy Nuzlocke teams. It never clutches up in your own Nuzlocks, but... Nope, Keklan cannot want to kill Marowak. Okay, one more question. Can I pivot to get Stone Edge out of Aggron? Probably not. Slowbro HP is too valuable, actually. Especially because rocks are going to be up. It would help so much. I don't think I can do it. Does a Raccoon bleed bait Stone Edge? Yeah, it baits Stone Edge into fucking killing you. This opening is so cooked, but I really don't know what else I can do. Are my speakers fucked up? Is your mic hot as fuck? Use my opening. Iron Ball Bascule Legion. I think the problem is you don't always kill. It's a really cool idea. I like it a lot. But you don't always kill with superpower. You can leave him at like 12% and then rapid spin doesn't kill. Like not even close, right? So now you're just taking like additional damage for like no reason. He hits the range. I don't think he does, man. I think I gotta do this. What about Barraskewda? You just get countered, bro. The only reason Bascule Legion works is because it's a ghost type. And the only reason Seismitoad works is because you're using a special move. Nidoqueen just fucking takes 1 billion from Heavy Slam, right? The only one of the only mons in this game that gets taunt mementoed me about 2 hours ago. 3 hours ago. Artillery. He's unfortunately 1 speed point slower. And you're dead to crit, so... Yeah, and if he Stone Edges you, you're just baiting a random move. I guess you could go Citrus, but... Artillery gets kind of close to actually being him here, but... Not quite. I guess we can look through everyone else just to see, but... What about like Wall Rain? Yeah, you just die. This just dies. Nidoqueen just dies. Ludi dies. cast form. Cast form baits heavy slim. I'll go through them all, but I don't think it's possible here. What's the Greninja name? It's Matt Block, bro. You don't know Matt Block? I think Bastion Legion Surf probably does less, and I actually have to drop a good move for it. I can't do it. Dreadnought Surf doesn't do nearly enough. Lead a Raconid, then switch. I have to break Sturdy first before I do anything. Ludi's usually dead to crit. Crit turn 1 is really unlikely, I will say. But if you fake out, it becomes more likely. Because he's super likely to stealth rocks. I don't know the exact numbers, but it's super, super likely. I think because he can even click counter, right? But I'm not willing to risk it on that. But like this is so ass if you switch into heavy slam, plus you take rocks damage. It's so much damage. Bastion Legion do be having Mold Breaker. The problem is like Black Belt Bastion Legion lead is pretty good. This is maybe better than what I've been cooking. The only problem is you go -1 defense, right? So you're dead to crit sometimes. But this is if Focus Band proc, he attacks and finds the roll. That's honestly pretty good odds. Yeah, and crits, obviously. It messes up the line a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean kind of a lot. Because you get Evire, and then you kill Evire first. And then the chain kill doesn't work anymore. Like I have to recook the whole fight. And it kind of doesn't change the fact that I just straight up don't have a Marowak counter. So I think this chain kill is better. Like, Bastion Legion is Omega unlikely to die, but I think the whole line is fucked after that. Well, let's see. I would get guaranteed. I can still do it. I can do it. I can do it. Hold on. What's your favorite deck in Balatro? I like Abandoned a lot. But recently I've been liking Painted. I just think Painted plays a lot differently than all the other decks. Yeah, because I can do the original line if it is focus band proc. I can just go into Exca, right? If he doesn't fucking kill Basket Legion, it's super unlikely to. With the odds of Stealth Rocks turn 1, it's something in the range of like 80%. Because what I can do here is Rhyperior to kill Evire, bait Seviper with Rhyperior. And then kill Seviper with Dragapult. And then I'm still showing kill on Marowak, so I can do my chain kill again. I think it works either way. I think this is better than what I currently have. Because what I currently have is like Excadrill just kind of doesn't want to get crit, right? Let's try it. Do Ludi with the same odds? It's not the same odds because after Fake Out, it's not turn 1 anymore, right? Although Ludi adds the chance of counter, I think. Life Orb Pull clears the fight. Well, I mean, there's Quick Claw Viper, right? I'm not sure. I think I'm going to do this. Iron Ball Fake Out. Pre-damage to bait Fast Kill Stone Edge. Into Toad, send the Focus Band. And then gets a Viper Giga Drain. But then rocks are up sometimes, right? If Focus Band was up. I think I like this most. I don't know. This feels the best. It feels like I have a lot of backup and stuff. Like this can potentially be really, really clean. Yeah. The only thing that I don't like about this is there is technically a risk. Should we do the calculation of how likely Basket Legion is to die here? Does anyone know offhand what the chance of Stealth Rocks turn 1 is? $39 out of 40. So 9% to click Stone Edge. Find the roll. And then crit. Did I do this right? I think so. Wait. No, hold on. Sorry, I didn't do this right. Yeah, it's It's 1 out of 40 times 0.5 times 0.125. So it's 0.1% to lose Basque Legion. Oh, this is also if focus banned, right? So it's actually 1 in 10,000. Okay, yeah, I'm sending this. This is really strong. Just double checking if the rest of the line works out, but I think so. Well, hold on. The problem is... Oh, Stonehenge can also miss, you're right. The problem is this line now has... This line now has Rhyperior killing Evire. No, but I think it always wins with Citrus. Yeah. Okay. I have to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Uh, 10-minute break. I'll take a breather as well. I need a break after planning every single one of these fights, man. These are going to be some awful 2 weeks of doing this fucking Magma Hideout. Alright. Let's lock in. Can someone make a supercut of all instances of Jan talking German? There's like 3. The supercut would be like 45 seconds. A microcut. Tab in. Pog. We call that dramatic irony, chat. Did I need to teach anything? No, we're Gucci. All right. Not flinging my life orb. Alright, this was really annoying to plan for. If you're here on pCHal Daily. Is Dragon Pulse supposed to be Iron Ball? No. Send us your energy? Oh, pCHal Daily. I thought you were talking to me. I was like, the fuck? Is that your job? Okay, so this is Sturdy Aggron with Focus Band and Counter and Stone Edge. The puzzle is trying to get this to not set up rocks on you. You can't. It's so hard. We can break through Sturdy with superpower here. We can just kill, but we can't break through Focus Band. Not Focus Sash, Focus Band. Okay? So just randomly always has a 10% chance to survive. There is technically a about 1 in 10,000 chance for Bascule Legion to die here, and that's if I proc his Focus Band. He doesn't click Stealth Rocks, which is really unlikely on turn 1. He clicks Stone Edge instead of Stealth Rocks. He hits it. He finds a 50% roll and then crits. Let's just hope none of that happens. If it's only Focus Band proc and he survives and Stealth Rocks are up, I have a backup line with Excadrill, and the line goes like completely differently from what I'm about to do, but the diverging line is pretty safe here. Let's just kill. Mold Breaker, break through Sturdy here. Beautiful. I go -1 defense, -1 attack. This will be Electivire, guaranteed Wild Charge. We switch to Rhyperior. This is most likely going to Magnet Rise because I have a kill with Earthquake. So I have to click Rock Slide here. He's going to Cross Chop. It's Scope Lens, so Cross Chop is really likely to crit, but that's okay. That's completely fine. We outplayed him. Okay, and now with this line, I believe we kill this with Rhyperior. If this misses Cross Chop, I didn't think about this, what happens? Because at full HP, I'm not dead to Giga Drain from Seviper. I I think it's still just Seviper for outspeed because I outdamage everything at full. Yeah, that's fine. No crit. Guaranteed Giga Drain. It is Quick Claw Seviper. So now we go into Pult. We kind of wall his whole moveset. And we're I think the plan is to kill with... Let me get this right. It's kill with Draco into Sucker Punch. With Spell Tag, you show fast kill on Marowak. So he's not going to go Marowak despite seeing slow kill. We don't show any kills on Houndoom, so he'll go Houndoom for slow kill Dark Pulse. And then we chain kill Houndoom and Marowak with Greninja. Okay. Okay, Draco. No Quick Claw proc, it's inconsequential. And now we kill with Sucker Punch to outspeed Quick Claw to play around Quick Claw crit here. This will always kill. Yeah, I believe we're Spell Tag. So Phantom Force shows fast kill on Marowak. Planning for the Seviper was omega annoying, but we found the way. Should be Houndoom. Perfect. I believe this is checkmate. Yeah, because we take 65 from crit Dark Pulse. Then we outspeed and kill Marowak. We didn't use Excadrill or Slowbro. They were part of the line if Focus Band had procced on Aggron. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, we have it. It's Unnerve, Dark Gem. Marowak is Rockhead Thick Club. We're obviously faster. Map block, baby! It's that simple. Pretty cool line. 4-mon line with a backup for like a Focus Band proc is pretty cool. Greninja and Dragapult team kind of good. They do complement each other pretty well. In terms of weaknesses and resistances, huh? They actually have pretty good synergy. I wouldn't be surprised if this comes up more often. Greninja's so good, bias take. It really has been pretty useful. It's a really cool mon. How late is it? Can we do one more fight? I think we can do one more. I'm pretty hungry. Do you know how well the AI handles Zoroark? It doesn't care about illusion. It just doesn't have an ability. The only thing about illusion is it can fuck you up. Someone post the Terra clip. It can confuse the player. Hungry, bro. It's 1:30 a.m. Yeah, I got up at noon. It's a normal dinner time, bro. Okay, dude, stop with the fucking focus bands, man. Holy shit. Another focus band stealth rock user? And like explosion camel. Oh my god. Eject button slaking is pretty brutal. Dude, there's so many more focus bands coming up. I don't know if I can do this today. How the fuck do you do this one? Okay, Zatu's only dead to one crit roll. But you don't kill with Twisted, right? You'd need Lorb. Does Future Sight ignore Focus Band? I forgot. I don't remember. Care cost Aqua Jet plus Protect pops off in this fight. Yeah, but then I gotta full level it. Band can block Future Sight. Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, like, this Zatu dying is definitely not as fictional as the Bascule Legion was. Because you have to go Lorb to confirm the kill. I don't get infinite defog TMs, right? You beat Pyre Summit? How? I'm the GOAT, man. Why is the death counter 15? It should be 13. I'm too lazy to change it. Yeah, he can also freeze. It's 15? Oh, I'm dumb. Never mind. Yeah, you're right. It was 13 earlier. My bad, my bad. If I teach defog to Sigilith, this is pretty doable. But I would prefer not to do that. Because I only get one of them, right? Sork has pursued. I mean, you're baiting like Aerodactyl, if anything, right? Any embargo tech? Wait, is that a real thing? I thought Dexa was memeing earlier. Well, it doesn't matter. I still have to get rid of rocks. For this, it doesn't really matter. Where's the embargo tutor? Route 112. Which one is that? I see you. I don't think it does anything here. This sucks, bro. My knockoff mons don't do anything here. Right, because Kecleon probably just fucking dies to this guy. Where's this fucker? Yeah. Magic Room Delphox. What is... That's not an ability you can get. What is... Not even hidden. What is Magic Room? Oh, it's a move. Okay, never mind. I'm dumb. For 5 turns, Held Item have no effect. Oh, that's kind of lit. That's some technology, man. You can only get it in, like, Scorched Slab, right? Dude, Scorched Slab has some really interesting shit if you don't go for the Golisopod, but you kind of got to go for the Golisopod. Dude, if you get Hideout Room 5, if you catch Hideout Room 5 and you encounter Flygon, do you just fucking... do you just fucking throw your computer out the window, or... Instant is goated if you get it. Oh, Parting Shot is nuts. This thing seems crazy good. Tepig is the only one you want to dodge. Can't Lampent fucking Memento. What's wrong with Flygon? Well, there's nothing particularly wrong with Flygon. It's a decent Pokemon. The problem is that the other encounters are like all Elite Four mons. I guess if you get Houndoom, you're even more sad, huh? Sorry. I'm not supposed to say Elite Four mon anymore. That's probably not even what makes that encounter good, huh? Charizard. Yeah, okay. Charizard's probably pretty ass, too. Do you get Megazard? Wait, you do? X not Y. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's still shit. Does he just not get any physical dragon moves? Oh, he gets Scale Shot. Okay. There's a Breaking Swipe TM. No, like, Dragon Claw or anything, man? I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't know. Anyway, I'm just delaying the inevitable of having to deal with this goddamn fucking Nidoking. I think I might just send it. What's the kill chance with Twisted Spoon? Nah, I gotta go Lorb. Okay, wait. Let me think about one thing. Show Fast Kill Ice Punch into Encore? That's pretty potent. I guess Freeze would kind of suck. Let's look at that. Because, like, you're still always baiting Arrow. Burn Citrus. You can't burn Salazzle, right? It's, like, not possible. Wait, can you? How? Wild Araquanid with Flame Orb to get soaked. Holy. Lead Greninja for Water Shuriken. Don't make me tap the sign, man. We've been over this so many times today. I can't do this anymore. I mean, like, you could also just get Poison Jab, I guess, huh? The damage is a little bit too high. You kind of got to get Ice Punch. I'll just put Torterra here as a placeholder. You do take quite a few Ice Punches. He has a lot of chances to fucking freeze you. Anyone know what style of D&B this is? I believe it is of the liquid form. Pre-poison is just equivalent to baiting Poison Jab, right? Damage-wise. It's also too much. Flamethrower thaws? I do not think it does. We argue about this so much. I'm going to check it. Yeah. There's like 5 moves that unfreeze. I think maybe you just risk it. At that point, you could probably also do the Xatu thing and save a slot. The risk is probably pretty comparable. Well, no. Because the problem with Xatu is... Yeah, no. This is way safer. Like, how many Ice Punch is it? It's 1 on the Switch In, 1 on the Encore, 1 on the Toxic, 1 on the Flamethrower, 2 for the Better Green, 3 for methylene, deoxymethamphetamine. I lost count. Hold on. Because I was reciting MF Doom lyrics. Switch In, Encore, Toxic, Flamethrower, Encore. That's like minimum 5. So the chance to freeze twice is 1 minus 0.9. Wait. How do I need to do this? Oh god, this is too complicated. I'm not going to do it. It's too late for this. Why toxic? I guess you don't need to. It just makes it so that you don't have to worry about infinite focus band procs. Well, it's to freeze twice, right? Not once. Fuck. Encore Ice Punch into Wall Rain. Yeah, but then I'm committing 3 slots, right? It's pretty ass. Is the pre-burn thing actually possible? Is there Wild Araquanids with Soak? There's not, right? I did it in my run. This would be on 118, I assume? What level are these? There are wild Araquanids near you who want to soak. Shut up. Anyone know what level Route 118 is? I can probably infer this from this having Perish song. It's like level 50, right? Scald, Lunge, Dive, Soak. You died a crit. $118 fish basculin. What level are these? These are like super low level, right? Encore Soak with Wall Rain. I don't have Encore and Wall Rain. What about getting poisoned? That's too much damage. So this is Crunch, Takedown, Brine, Soak. Okay. Yeah, I think damage-wise this works out. Okay. Thanks, Yudai. And Terra. My goats. I like that now I'm in Magma Hideout. The Run and Bun frogs are actually stepping up to help sometimes. It feels like I've made it to like a respectable point in the game where everyone's actually kind of banding together. It's a little bit cute. Okay. So we should always get arrow from this. Depending on HP, this is like random move arrow. I mean, that kind of sucks, but can I just like fucking King's Rock, bro? Where's horse, man? Where's horse? I mean, this needs to do so much to get through Rhyperior. We've done the King's Rock versus Rhyperior thing before, but this one is a lot safer. However, okay, this should always be Zoroark Focus Blast. There's no way I get into Pursuit range here, bro. If I'm in Pursuit range, it's Slaking anyway. This can sometimes be Slaking, but with Citrus, it's pretty unlikely. There has to be. I'm just going to ignore that. Unless I have a better arrow counter, but not into random move, man. I think we can pretty safely assume that this is Zoroark Focus Blast. Countering these dark types is not exactly this box's strong suit. Although Gallade looks kind of nice with it here. Double Freeze is 4% on 5 Ice Punches. Thank you for running the numbers. Definitely not a risk worth taking. We'll do Soak strats. Gramble dies to Sludge Bomb, right? I think you go... This is pretty fucking safe, no? You even Drain Punch up to high health. Oh, dude, the eject button plus Camel Boom is so fucking evil. Scale Protect on Gallade would go fucking crazy here, bro. Not that I'm gonna do it, but... Does Caracosta do business here, is the question. Nope. If we full level... We can actually kill Camerupt with Jet. And damage boost. But I don't know if I want to commit that. I don't have Jet on anyone else, right? Maybe I have to do it. This is my only Protect Mon for Tate and Liza. Mentioned rare candies are much more important for endgame. What tech is locked at level 100? I don't know. I don't know any of the details. I just know that a lot of E4 Mons get really good shit at 100. One thing I could do... How much does Water Shuriken do to not... That's... What the fuck, bro? Water Shuriken is so shit. Oh my lord. Not many moves at 100% like Mew and Volcarona. Isn't that per hit? Nope, that's 2 hits. I mean, I have it if I full level Costa. I mean, can I... Do you kill this? No one's one-tapping Slaking. Yeah, I have flip turn on Scooter. But what's the angle? On Camel, he just quick claw booms you. Oh, yeah, okay. I think I see it. You go Costa on the Retaliate, and then he's in Truant, right? You go Baraskizi on the Truant turn. Flip turn, trigger, eject button. That works, right? Oh, does it cancels your flip turn? That's really fucking annoying. Okay. I can solve this puzzle. Hold on, I can solve this. If it's guaranteed, so like Gallade heals a fuck ton when killing the Zoroark. I honestly, man, because you switch into Focus Blast. Oh, bro, this has Fire Blast overlap too, so you have to account for burn. So you have to go like Lumberry. And he can drop you. I think this Gallade is actually not as safe as I initially assumed. But what else can I do? Bro, how does Mienshao get outsped by like everything now? Bro's fallen off. Fake out into vacuum wave kills, but you're dead to crit, so you'd have to find like sludge bomb or something. I'm running out of slots if I need to pivot on Zoroark. Am I just going to full level Caracosta? No, you didn't get anywhere close to killing this Slinking. You have to like force it out with liquidation on the Truant turn. And then you still have to deal with it after. I can solve this. This is actually quite a bit of damage too. I mean, it's fine. How does Araquanid do against the Zoroark? Holy fucking shit. Dude, Water Bubble is so broken. How is this liquidation doing more than Lunge? Wait, how does that make... Okay, hold on. Does Water Bubble 2x your water moves? That's crazy. Yeah, you kill with Mystic Water. I mean, you'll be pretty reasonable HP after this. Reasonable enough to only get a normal move. Okay, we're back on track now. So at this point, we can go Basculegion into guaranteed normal move. And then he's in Truant, right? So we can force him out. And we've taken 0 damage. We probably don't superpower to not lower our defense. We just liquidation. We do like a minimal amount of damage, but it's fine. And then Camerupt comes in and never kills you with crit. And you liquidate. And it's back to this. Yeah. And does Mega Heracross kill it? Oh my god, it's like 1% off. Wait, no, but we liquidated once. So he's chipped. Alright, puzzle solved. What's my best Ice Punch bait turn 1? Like anything that's actually useful in this fight? Probably just gotta use Torterra, right? Because it's really hard to find overlap after, otherwise. I guess Pult could do it, right? Nope. There's Earthquake. Yeah, you have to go Torterra, exactly. You're naturally slower. Zato could do it too. I'll go Torterra. Okay, we have to do the Soak Trickery now. This is going to be fun. Editor, throw this one in the pCHal daily. How's the prepping for Archie going? Oh, brother, are you in for a surprise? Torterra got to be dead to Ice Punch. 164. Oh, I need Fly. Hold on. He meant Archie 2. I never hear anyone talk about Archie 2. Is it like not that hard? I think I watched Moxie fight that fight. It looked pretty brutal. Okay, pCHal Daily, listen up. Hope you're watching this. I hope the editor catches this. If not, get fucked. We're about to engage in some insane technology. We need to burn this Salazzle, but you can't burn a fire type. Unless you were to find a wild Pokemon with Soak, have it use it on you, and then have Flame Orb burn you. Shout out to Udai. Is this really necessary? Well, it avoids getting frozen by the ice punches. If you have a better suggestion, let me know. Okay, we need to find a Basculin. There we go. That's not it. I'm just going to click Toxic and hope that he clicks Soak on me eventually. So yeah, notice how Flame Orb is currently not proccing. This doesn't have knockoff or anything, right? Yeah, I already checked. This has Soak, Brine, Takedown, Crunch. Why Burn and not Poison? Because Burn does half the damage. There we go. And now our Flame Orb should proc. Beautiful. Very nice. Okay, don't heal at the Poke Center. Don't heal at the Poke Center. We need Rhyperior Citrus. This item doesn't really matter. Torterra item doesn't matter. I'll just go like... I guess I will go Citrus. Yeah, because I'll be like 64%. Because I have to like switch into Aerodactyl or some shit like that. I don't know. Who knows? And then we need... I'm pretty sure you still take burn damage, yeah. It should resolve like normally from there. I used like 1 toxic PP, it's fine. Let's do... Mystic Water to get the kill here, and then we go Heracronite here. Have you considered negotiation? You see, these magma grunts may have fallen prey to something many young men and women run into in this modernized world. The constant rush of dopamine from using apps such as Focus Tube and Twit Powder leads to a deterioration of the soul and general ennui. If you simply convince this grunt to focus on betterment or self and improving their life by seeking out responsibility and the sense of fulfillment it provides, they may leave without a fight. True. You're right, man. We've been doing this all wrong. Teach these magma grunts some semen retention is a crazy fucking chat message. One, two, three, four, five, 6. $164 should be correct. Yep, that's every Ice Punch roll killing, and it's faster, so we'll see fast kill over using Stealth Rocks. Guys, not every long text that's funny in chat has to become a copy pasta, okay? Just let a good thing be. You said it, people will copy it. Well, yeah, and then I'll ban them. That's not me saying, please don't post the copy pasta. That's me saying I'll ban you if you do. I think you're misunderstanding the power dynamics at play here. Alright, this is admittedly, I will say, people hate on Magma Hideout and stuff. This is legitimately a really cool fight. The Focus Band Stealth Rock shit, fuck it. That's not, I'm not gonna give any compliments to that. But like the Retaliate Eject Button Slaking with the Booming Camel and the Illusions Aurork with like Dark Gem Pursuit, that's pretty fucking cool. Oh, also, really quick guys, if I ever accidentally run into an encounter room 1 here or something because I forgot to repel, I will be clausing it. I'm saying this beforehand. I will be clausing it if I accidentally forget to put on my repel here. I'm always clausing it no matter what I get. Why? So I don't have to be as fucking paranoid to like put on my repel every single time I go in. And I don't want the encounter here. I want it in a later room. And to be fair, the focus band stealth rock thing forced us to come up with a pretty interesting line here. Like, we wouldn't have fucking soak, flame, or burned our Salazzle if it weren't for this Nido King, so let's put some respect on the name. How fucked am I if it's slaking first, by the way? If Rhyperior gets flinched too much, it'll be fine. We'll figure it out. I'm just taunting him. I can steer it. Yeah, the Heracross plus Basculegion thing is kind of like a hard counter to the Slaking, huh? Okay. Let's do it. Arrow has Unnerve. Okay, that's a good point. But there's no other item I could possibly give to Rhyperior here. Worst case, Citrus will trigger after I kill it. Right? Should be fine. Alright. I put some respect on the name. This is a really cool design fight. And the like creative solutions it forces you to come up with to play around this focus band stealth rock fucking bullshit. Well, we'll see for yourself. Okay, so we're leading Torterra here because it's slower and it's always dead to Ice Punch with this pre-damage, which means he can never stealth rock here. He has to go for the fast kill with always Ice Punch. So we can go to Salazzle on this Ice Punch, who's pre-burned to avoid freeze. Pre-burned over pre-poison because it does less damage. We have to do some technology to get this burn, but I'm assuming the editor left that in the episode. So we Encore. We are taking a lot of damage. Should be fine. So we Toxic. We can poison him because we're Corrosion. Someone in the pCHal Daily comments right now is typing up a comment about how Flamethrower would have defrosted me, by the way. This is a lot of damage, guys. I think it's fine. Yeah, Ayapapa was probably actually the angle here now that I think about it. Yeah, Citrus is straight up just a mistake here. He's Encored for one more turn because we Encored, then we Toxic'd. The problem is I have to Encore again this turn. Because he won't die to poison after Focus Band until after he hits me. Okay, so we have to calc crit burn. I'm dead to crit. Oh, this is really cringe. Okay, this can at least never be Poison Jab. If I Flamethrower him, he can survive with the Focus Band and only die to poison after he kills me. much am I taking from burn? Punished for not going Aya Papa. It's 12. So if he does 53, I'm dead. Ice Punch crit max roll is 52. Holy shit. We're in. I'm doing the calc one more time. But it should be 196 divided by 16 is 12 damage from burn. And then Ice Punch crit hits for 52, which does 64 damage. Oh, but he's not dying this turn, is he? Okay. Oh, I got so punished here. Okay, so currently he's clicking Earthquake because he's not encored. I can encore again. The problem is the baiting gets fucked up here. I basically have to decide who I want to be out when this dies. Fuck. Okay. Okay. We have to do some really precise calculations here. So let's first of all take notice of how much HP he has left. That's 36%. How many turns of toxic have we had? It must have been 2, right? So he's taken 1/16 and then 2/16. Wait, sorry, I just need to know. Next turn he takes 3/16. So it should be 226 divided by 16 times 3. Should be 42. I think he always dies in 2 poison ticks, right? Yeah. Okay, so maybe it's... This is always Earthquake. He'll take 3/16 and then 4/16, so 7/16, so 43% damage. I think... Is this switch Torterra on Earthquake and then back to Salazzle on Ice Punch, who, as we've previously discussed, never dies to Ice Punch crit plus burn. The only problem is I foolishly gave my Torterra a Citrus Berry, and I think I might get punished for it now. Oh, that's so cringe. Because Earthquake will put me into Citrus. And then he can Rocks on the switch back. Okay, so if he... Let's see, he needs to hit me to 121 to proc Citrus. Sometimes he just straight up doesn't proc it. Sometimes he does. But if he does, we can very much move out of Ice Punch range. Oh, dude, the citrus on Torterra ended up mattering. That's so crazy. That's so stupid, man. I think rocks on the switch back to Salazzle is honestly not the worst thing in the world, though. It mostly, I guess, matters for Araquanid. I think everyone else kind of doesn't really care. So Araquanid is 75% for this. It could get a little hazy. It's kind of fine, though, to be honest. Nah, the problem is, if I take too much damage on Araquanid, I'm baiting potentially random move from Slaking. Which is super, super, super scary. Yeah, I equipped 2 citrus berries and both ended up costing me here. Okay, so what if I Encore and then switch something into Ice Punch and have this die? Because that's the alternative. I can't deal with either Araquanid or Basculegion getting frozen here. This is not Sheer Force. I think I have to hope that this is no rocks. It sucks so much because this would have been so easily preventable. Hera on EQ also just baits no killing move after him. So it's the same position. I think it's just Torterra. Either he rolls low and just doesn't proc the berry, or it's he'll still have a range to kill with Ice Punch. No, he doesn't always rocks if he doesn't see kill him. Encore ended, right? It must have. Otherwise, I would just flamethrower here, obviously. I think this is the play. I'm just double checking he has no kills with like Fire Punch, right? Or what is it, Poison Jab? Yeah, Poison Jab max rolls 55. He has to Earthquake here. Good luck. Roll low. Perfect. That's 1 off. We're safe. We're not dead to poison jab. This has to be Ice Punch again. And we're never dead to crit Ice Punch plus burn damage. And we're back on track. We live max roll Ice Punch crit plus burn damage exactly on 1. Easy. Okay. So yeah, I guess in case you're wondering, the whole reason we did this is because Focus Band can't save you from poison damage. So this is always arrow. It's like random move. Which is like sometimes a bit scary. Because like Fire Punch burn or Fire Fang burn can happen here. Yeah, but like, at this point, what am I gonna do? Okay. Alright, let's dodge like every fucking King's Rock flinch. Okay, dude, so scary. Citrus procs now, which heals us out of slaking range. Holy fuck. Never mind. No, this is Zoroark. You almost got me! You almost got me! Not this time, Satan. Okay. Alright, watch this. This is guaranteed Focus Blast. Yep. Araquanid is actually crazy here. So fun fact, Water Bubble is an insane ability. This liquidation kills. It does more damage than Lunge to Zoroark. We have to kill now. We can't get too low. Sticky Whip doesn't do anything for us. Dark Gem Pursuit. Beautiful. Not this time, baby. Okay. This is guaranteed double edge or liquidation or retaliate. Yeah, if rocks were up, this could have crunched. So we go Bascule Legion. This has an eject button. This liking. It's very similar to the Lopunny on the Brawly fight with eject button plus retaliate, and then it can like avoid Truant. It's kind of cool. It's a really cool set, but there's a lot of ways to abuse it. First and foremost, going to a ghost-type Pokemon. So this is Truant turn. We're going to chip this with Liquidation and force it out. We're not going to use Superpower so we don't drop our stats because we need to kill the camel in the back. The camel in the back has Explosion. This is why the set is so evil, right? Because you can't really ever one-shot Slaking. So you're basically always going to proc its eject button here, which means that you can't bait out Camel last, so it can't boom. But luckily, Bascule Legion doesn't care about boom. Okay, it's Quick Claw camera up, by the way. Quick Claw Explosion camera up. That's why it's so scary. But yeah, we just kill it. It can't do anything to us. Easy. And now it's back to Slaking. We're full HP. Which means this is always Crunch. And with the chip damage from Liquidation, Heracross can swap in here and just kill. Beautiful. Fun battle. Really fun battle. Whew. I almost fell for the illusion, man, I swear. Because I was so scared of Slaking actually coming in. Cue the daily outro music. See you guys in the next episode. Alright. We cooked today, man. Outcast tomorrow? Yes, D&D is tomorrow. We're back. Why didn't Moldbreaker stop Truant? So true. Alright. Curse my fucking citrus berry habit, man. Yeah, we have to think about Ayapapa more on Salazzle for these lines.
Had to go into the office today, so I couldn't be a work from homey, but what's up, Jan and chat?
Thank you for 9 months. Alright. That's good, we're on a PB, baby! 3 trainers in Magma Hideout down. Fucking... There's a double battle in here? Oh my god, wait, that looks fucking insane! Wait, holy shit, what the fuck is this? There's a 6-mon double battle? Holy... There are 15 total grunts. We're going to be in here for 2 weeks.
I love you.
Double's deceptively easy. I do only have like 2 protect mons, but yeah. I probably should have thought about not leveling Blaziken, huh? I didn't really consider that at all. Oh well. Alright, we'll be back tomorrow. Probably shorter stream tomorrow because I got D&D. I'll try to go live early, but who the fuck knows at this point. Thanks for being there for the PB stream. I had a lot of fun. I'm very proud of how far this run has come. I hope we can take it even further. Let me find someone to raid. Can we find someone playing fucking Run and Bun? DRXX. Dude, we host that guy like every day. Let's find someone new, huh? This guy's doing like an E4 and a Nuzlocke, but I think he's literally like final mon of the champ. Yeah, okay. Is there nobody fucking playing Nuzlocks on this goddamn platform anymore? It's a weird time, I guess. Alright, let's host. Is this guy also on the final mon of a champ? Alright, we'll host Kyrie the Samurai. I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Good night.